The 25th. This is the day after the adventure in the Helm at High Sun, where battle against the rats. The weather today is warmer than usual at 58 degrees and windy. So for the past, well, since you've been back in town, you guys have done some trading and stuff. We already established some of that for some of you. So I need to know from each of you your lifestyles. Lorelei, where have you been staying?
I'm still staying at the Swinging Arms. I think that's what it's called.
Swinging Sword?
Sword, that one. I'm in the common room though.
1 gold. And Mortros, where are you staying? Swinging Sword?
Also at the Swinging Sword private room.
Private room. All right.
Just 2 gold. I wrote.
2 gold. Bjorn, where are you staying?
I've been staying at the Mother Yolanta's common room.
All right. The good news is all of the rooms at Mother Yolanta's are private. The bad news is they are all infested with all manner of vermin.
It doesn't bother me.
Yeah, it's nothing new. You got a
It gives me something to do.
You got a lice comb for your beard, right?
Yeah.
All right, that's 2 silver. Roran, where have you been staying?
I'm hanging out the same area Bjorn is, so.
2 silver. And Aranis, you've got free room and board for playing. Go ahead and make your performance check. I remember this time.
Yep.
Yeah, the locals don't care for it. It's elven music. Maybe you could play something a little more contemporary and not so flighty.
Really?
Frilly. Kayla says having second thoughts about the agreement, the arrangement. She says she'll give you 1 more day to maybe do some research, practice a little, come up with, maybe you could play something a little more human, maybe upbeat. You know, we work all day. We don't just paint and do our nails all day like, well, some folk may. So we need something a little more lively in the evenings, if you don't mind.
I will do my best.
She says, I'll give you 1 more day, 1 more chance. Then I'm gonna have to start charging you because you're actually discouraging business. In her opinion, at least. And Meld, survival for see how well you're eating. You're eating just fine. Okay, it's the next day, morning of the 25th. What are you guys doing? Lorelei, start back at the beginning. What are you doing?
I would go probably shopping, looking for rations and more javelins. I want to carry at least 10 with me, so I'd like to go shopping. And probably sharpening my weapons and stop by the constable afterwards and see if he needs any assistance.
Okay. Well, you know about Tantor Smithy. You heard about that from Old Zeal. There is another shop that nobody has gone to yet, but you would have heard by now. Ironhead Arms. There's, well, you would have heard of it, and you would also have heard that it's a half-orc that runs that place in kind of an undertone.
I'll go ahead and stop in there.
Okay.
Oops. I can't see. That would be... Here.
Okay. It's number 13. There you are. Yep. And inside is it's not you know, like an upscale establishment. It's pretty rough as far as efficiency, I should say. Not rough, but efficient. Very little is given over for prettiness. It's all function. So anyway, there's racks of axes and swords, a lot of armor, and none of it has the like scroll work or embellishment or embossment or anything like that. It's all serviceable, but it looks very functional as well. And you meet Ironhead himself.
Alright, I'll go in there and greet him, explain that I'm here for javelins and sharpening kit, or a way to maintain my materials outside of here.
He says, would you be looking for a whetstone?
Yes.
Alright, we can certainly set you up with that. Javelins. Yep. He waves a hand and he's got a rack. It'll actually be a barrel full of javelins. All of them look sturdy. And he says, get my cost window open here. Javelins are 5 silver a pop. He says I'll sell them to you for 1 gold a pair.
How about 8 silver for a pair?
Make your persuasion. That's charisma. He says, you buy the whetstone for 2 silver and we'll call it good. 1 gold. 2 javelins and the whetstone. How's that?
But I need more than just 2 javelins. I need 10.
He says, alright, you win. He laughs. How many javelins? You need 10 javelins?
10 javelins.
You see him kind of screwing his eyes around trying to do the math.
How about I give you 4 gold and 2 silver for 10 javelins and a whetstone?
He shrugs and he says, okay.
Alright, I'll go ahead and take my stuff, and I need to get rations.
He says, well, I can't help you there.
No, I'll go see that guy that makes those special pies. Maybe I get some jerky from the constable. That's what I'll do, I'll get some jerky. Good day to you, sir.
4.2 gold, you said?
Yes.
Alright. He waves and he says, good day to you. Yeah, that's a mighty fine armor you're wearing. Just let me know if you ever need that polished or maintenance. Remember you're wearing the old dwarven
Oh
ancient
yeah,
splint armor.
the splint now. Yeah, it changed. What would
So
you
he's admiring it.
what would you charge to service it and polish it and fondle it?
He says, for you, free.
Really?
He says, yeah, go ahead and check it off.
Yeah. No.
He laughs. He says, well, if I ain't getting a free show out of it, then it's going to cost you something.
I am well endowed.
Yeah, he doesn't look at your eyes.
Yeah,
At
no.
all.
Most men don't. Alright, so I'm gonna head up and get rations. And they're what? 4 silver? 5 silver?
Rations are 5 silver per day. Got 6 now. How many you buying?
How many would they only last for 10 days, right?
No, it pretty much lasts. It doesn't really say.
Oh, well then 10.
You would buy 10 or up?
Yeah.
Okay.
Because I want to have a certain amount in totals. 16 total.
Yeah.
Okay.
It's hard tack and nuts. It gets a little stale after a while, but it's still
Oh.
food.
2, 3. That's 5 gold?
For 10
For
of them?
10?
Yeah, it'd be 5 gold.
Okay. I'm done.
And you have 16 rations. Alright. Portros, what are you doing for the day?
Well, she doesn't have too much to do. Maybe stroll around town, look about, maybe go past the constable, see if there's any trouble about. Doubt it. It seems a very quiet day. And as described before, she's in green robes with like a feline symbol of Mr. clearly visible, along with part of the scar she got from Stone.
That's right, yep. Okay. I'm gonna set you aside, Aranis, just for a minute. Everybody knows where the constable is. Now what you see, Martros, is normally when you guys went to the butcher shop, it was the 4 helpers, constables, or aides to the constable, and then the constable himself. And the constable himself was doing some work, just kind of hauling pigs around. These guys were joking and elbowing each other and having a good time, getting a little bit of work done. And for the most part, it was Jalessa doing all the work. Well, when you get there today, you see Jalessa is sitting off to one side, playing with Constance, making noises at her and feeding her, and bouncing things in front of her face for fun. And anytime any of the constable's aides or the constable himself start to slow down or slack off, she starts barking at them, barking orders and keeping fires lit under them and keeping them moving. And the 5 of them all look miserable.
Well, for a moment she looks at her holding the baby and considers going to say hi to it, but it's still too fresh in memory, and I doubt people would like her. So she would try to get to speak to the constable and say, "Good day, no trouble about, I hope. See you're all hard at work."
He says, well, he looks miserable. He wipes his brow, looks up. One second. Wipes his brow and looks up, and he says, well, there is some trouble. I don't think there's any merit to it, but if you've got nothing better to do, I suppose you could take a look at it for me.
Of course, and she'll press the digitation to help get the sweat off his brow and such a thing. What's on your mind today, Constable?
He takes a deep breath as a cool breeze passes through over his head. He says, well, that's nice. It's a bit hot today, isn't it? He says, we've had reports from Maliko's Stoneworks up north, almost last house on the left. That'd be number 18. He says they've been working the night shift. They're a little behind stonework. Been some new construction around and a lot of orders for the stone. And well, the workers have been working on the night shift, and they've been scared away by some strange characters wearing stone masks. I don't know what to make of it. Most of Maliko's workers, well, no offense to you, I know you've stayed at Mother Yolantha's in the past, but that's where they stay, and well, I wouldn't put much merit in anything those fellas say.
I see. Well, it's always worth looking into. How has everything been in Red Lodge so far? It's been a while since we've returned.
He shrugs and he says, same as it ever was. Except, well, my new addition to the family, and he gives a tired smile. Glances
How is
at
that going for you?
his wife and the baby. He says, well, she seems happy, and, well, that's all that matters, isn't it? Well, I better get back to work. And you see Jalessa is shooting daggers at him.
I suppose so. Take care. And she'll turn to Lorelei, who approaches foolishly. Giving a small wave.
And Lorelei just glares and does this, and blows her hair back a little.
Nice to see you're having a nice day.
I got what I needed.
Oh,
Aranis,
Have you
what are you
seen
doing
any
right now?
okay, go. No, go ahead. We'll switch to someone else for a moment.
Yeah.
Aranis would head down to I forgot the guy's name. The something Sundries, I think.
Valavos?
Yeah, Valpo. Was that 22?
Yep, 22.
Well, at least I knew which building it was. And talked to him about a few things. One, I'd ask if he had a flute.
He seems to consider for a moment, and he says, yes, of course, I have a flute. And he rummages under several stacks of paper, picks a stool up off of a table and sets it on the floor, stands on the stool, gets up onto the table and rummages across a shelf that's way up high and pulls something from the back, blows dust off of it. Here you are.
Okay. Figured I'd start working on learning another instrument, so how much would that be?
He smiles and he says, yes, that is good advice. I've actually enjoyed dinner elsewhere lately. He says
I've
2
been
gold
having an off
pieces
day.
for this one.
Okay, sounds fair. I will take that. Hopefully it is well tuned and plays well.
He holds his hands up. He says, I give no guarantees on that. I am
Well,
no
it'll
musician
probably be a while
myself.
before. It'll probably be a while before I can play it well, so.
Well, good luck to you. I don't know that you could do much worse. He says that under his breath.
Yeah.
I don't
I
suppose
had-
you're looking to sell that. What have you been playing? A lute? A lyre?
Loot.
So I don't suppose you'd be looking to sell your lute, would you?
Not for now. Maybe eventually. Speaking of instruments, though, I have been wondering if you may have seen an elf around here with a fancy lyre. It's made of rosewood and has a symbol of Sunni on it.
He considers for a moment.
I heard he headed this way, and I've been trying to track him down.
He says, no, you're the only elven musician I've seen in some time, but I will certainly keep my ear out. If I were you, I would mention that to Kaelessa, though.
Okay. And I will talk to her about that at some point. And if I wanted to have some weapons made more decorative, who would be the best smith around to talk to about that?
He says, well, if it's metalwork, you're going to want to just go ahead to Tantor Smithy. They do that sort of thing.
Okay. Then I will head there. So where's Tantor Smithy?
He says, you can't miss it. It is, well, follow the sound. It's number 9. He says you're going to head north to the crossroads, take a right, second road on the left. It's a big place, and they're always working. You'll know it.
Okay. Well, thank you very much, and have a good day.
You as well, and come back when you're ready to sell that loot.
Hopefully my fingers will get to working better, and I won't need to sell it.
We all hope so. Good day.
You too.
Bjorn, what are you doing?
Before the sun rose too high, I slunked out of Galentha's and went to the shrine. And I head into the shrine itself and kind of almost in trance-like state start looking for the shrine for Tempest.
All right. Doesn't take long to find it. You meet up with this guy. He is He's actually doing his morning prayers in front of it when you arrive.
And he too is praying to Tempest?
Yep. He wears a
Okay.
holy symbol of Tempest.
I solemnly walk up behind him and ask if I may join him in prayer.
He says, most certainly. I see you're armed and fitted out for combat. It's always good to pay our homages first thing in the morning, because you never know what the day will bring. And he scoots over.
Hi, brother. A man with burden of equipment and shield must do what he can. And I scoot next to him, giving him a respectable space, and begin my prayer for the morning.
He waits until you're done, but he gives you an appraising look, and he says, so what are you doing here in town? Get it out like you are.
Mostly tagging along with my buddy at the moment. Trying to pay him back a little bit for something he covered me on, but yeah, mostly wandering a bit with my friend. Trying to eke out a living while I'm out.
He says, comrades in arms, it's a wise choice to travel with trusted warriors at your back. He says, have you given any thought to sticking around, helping solve some problems here in the local area?
Well, seems problems find me. Already helped knocked out a rat infestation with my bud.
Oh, that was you. His eyes light up. He says, I heard that was quite a battle. You'll forgive me for having a chuckle when I heard it was a battle against rats, but I heard the accurate story, and I understand it was actually quite an ordeal.
Yeah, and I even got a I got a kiss out of it too, if you will.
That was you as well. He claps you on the back, and he says, well, that's well done. I've never never fought one of those types, but I hope I never have to either. That's lycanthropy is a risk I never want to have to endure.
Yeah, I've been put in situations like that more than I can remember. I've always been kind of the necessary man to answer that sort of evil.
Yeah, he says, you got a shield, right?
Yes, I have a shield.
Yeah, you got that plain shield, I remember now. He says, yep. He looks at your shield, he says, a frontliner. Yeah, I was never the frontliner, I was always second row, but that's close enough. Close enough for my taste anyway. He says, I don't suppose you've heard of the Order of the Gauntlet, have you?
No, I've never really heard of it between my travels, but I
He
chuckled
says,
to
well,
myself.
let me tell you about them. He throws an arm over your shoulder. He says, it's a group of warriors here in the valley seeking to right wrongs and do what needs doing for those who can't do for themselves. I won't bore you with details, but I wanted to, put a bug in your ear about it. Think about it. If you're looking for, well, good honest work, and he smacks your shield on your back, putting this to use, we can certainly use a few good warriors.
I grab my shield and show him the grip part, and as I turn the shield around, flashes a crude drawing of the Tempest symbol, and I say, you know, maybe there's something we can arrange here. What exactly do I get out of it? A wall can only take so much beating without repair.
He says, besides the satisfaction of knowing that your blade brought justice to the land, well, raw cash is usually the language that most mercenaries speak. Turns his nose up a little.
Yes, you're right. It's unfortunately a universal language. And I smack him across the back. Let me know if you need anything. I might come back to you on this.
He says, safe travels to you, and waves.
And I wave on back and kind of shuffle on out.
Okay, Roran, what are you doing?
Okay, Roran's probably got up later than Bjorn, so he's gonna head out and see if he can find his contact. Because that's what he was supposed to do with Bjorn. And, so I guess I'd probably head to the Helm of High Sun to see if I can look for Zagim or something.
Okay.
And, yeah. I'm just asking around if you guys heard of him or seen him in the recent weeks.
It's early in the morning, and the Helm High Sun is fairly quiet. A couple people having breakfast, but Justrin's there as always. He nods, says, "Yeah, I know Zagim. Comes through, well, once every 10 days or so. Not here right now. No, haven't seen him. Not for a while, but well, I'd be expecting him along one of these days here."
Do you know anyone he hangs out around?
Let's see if he's heard. He says, no, Zagim kind of keeps a low profile here in Red Larch. Well, I don't want to talk behind people's backs. That's against bartender code, you know.
Yeah, no, I understand. You wouldn't want people telling secrets from your side either. I'll just call it off for now and go find Bjorn. Wonder where that giant bear with a sword is gone.
You guys would meet up in the street there.
Alright, so I just realized, where the hell did you run off to?
Oh my god, I thought you were a rat again. Oh, you really need to wipe your face off in the morning.
Hey man, I'm not the one who got kissed by one. That is on you. You sure you're not feeling too well?
You're just jealous of my irresistible charisma.
Yeah, after what she looks like now, I'm not too jealous.
Hey man, when she wasn't in lycanthropy form, she was not that bad looking.
Debatable.
Well, for
But
me.
then again, she didn't come on to you when she wasn't in that rat form.
Hey, I'm only speaking for her looks, not how she acted, man.
I don't even need to hear this anymore. Come on, let's go find one.
I kind of give him a hearty push on the back. Yeah, lead the way, small boy.
It's like, better watch your step. You might trip.
Yeah, or I might squish you.
We'll see.
Meld, what are you doing?
Meld's gonna get out of his bush and start walking around looking for rocks and picking them up for Roran. Just any rocks he finds. He doesn't know what to think about them. So they're probably mundane. And then he's gonna go find Roran and meet up with him.
That's amazing.
Try to hand them off to him.
Yeah, you guys kind of get to the crossroads at the same time there.
Alright.
Meld has a handful, 2 handfuls of rocks and just hands them to you.
Okay, I'll gladly take that.
I'll, before Meld arrives, I want to make the illusion for a moment, like a minute, that he's actually holding really valuable gems.
I'll just take it, honestly.
And when you take it, it just turns into rocks.
I'm just gonna look at Belle, sort of like smile, go ahead and say, thank you very much for that. And then I guess as he's walking around, he's slowly just tossing one rock at a time away till it whittles down.
Roran, why does everything you touch turn dirt, honestly?
Hey man, if you saw my wallet right now, you wouldn't say that.
Yeah, I
Yes,
haven't
that's
seen your
definitely
wallet
something
either.
to say out loud. Hello to you too.
Here I am accompanying you on this wonderful trip, and yet, what accommodation do I get? None.
Speaking of accompanying, there's a little mystery I've just heard about. If anyone's interested.
Swear to
Yes.
God, if it's more rats, I'm gonna flip shit.
I'm right there with you.
Oh yes, you're one of those who dealt with that.
One of
Rather you than
those.
me, I
What's
say.
that supposed to mean?
Yeah.
What?
Anyhow, well, I've heard something mysterious about some night shift at the quarry being intervened by men in stone masks. Apparently some of them are staying at Mother Yolanda's.
Stone masks, huh? I'm sure it wasn't my mother in the morning.
Yes. I'm sure it's just hogwash and some hallucinations, but never know when it's worth checking out.
Is there a contract on it?
I'm not sure. I didn't really ask for a reward, I just seeing if something was going on.
I
If
mean,
you want more details, constables
Yeah.
right away. But
yeah, I look at Bjorn and
he's
I'm like,
working hard
I
at the
don't think
moment.
I don't think we're really into doing free work. I didn't remember us volunteering for this town.
Well, and yet here I am with you.
We never do anything for free. You always get your cut.
Damn straight I do.
Yeah, I'm not that stupid. Come on, man.
Well, I
Okay.
mean, I'm sure they'll be grateful if their night shift stops being interrupted, and they might provide us with a reward if that's your thing.
You know what?
Let me guess. You want to hit someone?
I mean, other than you, I mean, I know it's unbelievable.
Yeah. Nah.
Seems we're having a lot of that, she says as she looks at Mel.
I have a quick question for Bjorn. Looking at your attributes, how do you explain the intelligence and the wisdom? I would think words with more than 2 syllables you'd struggle with. And if nothing's going on, you just kind of stare dully at your feet. But that's up to you. I'm just giving you suggestions.
I grew up in the streets, so I mean, I don't know what to tell you.
I know the type. Okay, the kind of guy who, no matter what anybody says, he says, how do they do that? What, you think I'm lying? Or,
Look, I know how to
What'd you
get
say
by in
about my mama?
conversation. I know how to get by in conversation and call your mom fat, but listen, don't expect a studied conversation out of me.
steadied may be a bit of a big word. And not talk good is what comes out. I'm just messing. Well, I'm kind of messing with you. It's got some truth to it.
And anyhow, then she turns to Lorelei and goes, "What about you? You always look ready for battle."
I asked if there's a contract.
Well, the constable's right there if you want to ask more details.
Did you already approach him in regards to this prospect?
Only got the gist of it.
So you didn't speak to him, or you overheard?
Well, if you think you can do better, go right ahead. Jeez.
Why are you evading the question?
Why does everything need to revolve around money with you people?
Oh, it's a simple question. Did you overhear this conversation? Or did
No, I
he
spoke to
offer
him.
the quest to you?
Quest? I just asked him if there was a little trouble in town, and he mentioned it in passing conversation. Is that too hard of a concept for you?
Oh. Okay, well, if that's what you want to do for the constable to make him happy, go ahead. I think I'll ask him for a real job. And,
I was merely suggesting it, but as usual, we're going to follow your arrogance on the matter.
my arrogance? I do believe you have me mixed up with somebody else. I just come to work and work hard. I'm a steady fighter, and I expect to be paid for it.
Yes, expecting everything on a silver platter as well.
I do not believe so. I do believe that I don't have a private room like yourself.
Are you stalking me?
You're staying in the same town.
I suppose it is a small town.
I'm gonna go ahead and go up to the constable and tell him, Lorelei is reporting for duty, sir. You got any jobs that need handling?
He says, well, nothing so direct right now. Things are, for the most part, quiet in town, but there are some rumors going around of some, well, I hate to even mention it, stone-masked fellows watching the miners at the quarry up north at night. You know. Never mind. It's probably not even worth following up on.
So is it a job, or you just want us to wander around and eavesdrop on people and look for things?
He holds his hand up and says, I never said I wanted you to... He says, look, yeah, you looking for work, go talk to Maliko herself. And if she wants to offer you payment for resolving the issue, then that's between you and her. I'm just passing along information that I heard.
Wonderful. Where is she located?
Next to last house, on your way out of town on the left. It's right in front of the quarry. You can't miss it. It's got a sign out front. It'd be number 18.
Okay.
Of
Alright.
course, when the word payment drops, she understands the concept.
So I'll go ahead and head outside and tell whoever else was standing around and...
Well, I guess everybody was standing there. Harburg says, Receptoranus. Harburg said he pulled you back for a moment and says to Lorelei, I don't know how many adventures you've been on with that one. He nods towards Montrose and he says, but every time somebody comes up dead, somehow she's involved. I keep an eye on. Just be careful.
Good to know, sir. Good to know.
Can I have a perception to hear that?
Yeah. You did not hear that. Arenis, you are at the smithy. Get you caught up here. You've got the father, Eldris, hard at work. His son and 2 daughters are there working with him, slaving away at the smith, the anvil, bellows, all that good stuff. But his wife handles the business, so that's who you're talking to. She says, welcome to Tantor Smithy.
I'm wondering about... I recently acquired a couple scimitars, and I'm wondering how much it would take to fix them up and make them a bit decorative. Add some, like, silver and gold inlays to them.
She says, well, may I see the weapon?
Yeah, I show them both to her. Or if it'd be cheaper and easier just to do new ones, whichever.
She gives them an expert look, turning them over, looking at the hilt and how they're constructed, and she says, are you just looking for an embellishment, or do you actually want silver blades?
Might as well make them functional too, so might as well make them silver, but definitely want them to be decorative.
She says, well, all the work here is professional and expert, so that is not an issue. You will get quality result. If you're looking to silver the whole blade, I can tell you're one of those types that may be important to you. It will be 100 gold per scimitar.
Okay. Well, and I have a little work to do before I have that much money, so I will return when I do.
She says, we will be here.
Okay. Then I guess Uranus would head over to the constable to see if he can find some work.
Alright. You show up in time to see a group kind of out in front of the constable there having words.
Ooh, excitement.
It seems that they're whispering amongst each other. The big one in the back's kind of staring blankly. With a
Montrose
motion.
just
Ground,
seems
like
to
this thing.
sigh and give up on being part of the conversation.
But for what it's worth, Meld has a similar expression when there's nothing to kill, I would imagine.
Hmm. Out of this group, who has Uranus actually dealt with much?
Oh, I guess that answers that.
He's dealt with Mortros and Lorelei more than anyone else out of this group.
Mhm.
So, I guess he would walk up to those two and be like, hey, so, any news about work we can go do? Preferably that will make me some money?
Mortros just motions to Lorelei because apparently she can explain it far better.
Well, I do know that this one lady has some issues that she needs addressed, and the constable isn't the one to discuss it, or payment-wise. But we can go to her house and see if she needs the help that we can offer for potential compensation. That's about all I got.
And is this going to take us out of town for an extended period of time, or is it a local job?
I'd imagine it's a local job.
Okay.
I don't have that information, so I think we need to talk to her first.
Well, then let's go
Either
talk.
that or it's close by at least. Some trouble with nighttime workers at a quarry.
Quarries really aren't always next to the town, though.
No, I might have to do some shopping if it's always off just to have food for the trip, but
It would be wise to always have food with you. You never
Oh,
know
I
if you're
have-
going to get kidnapped.
I have some. It's just if by the time it's going to be a 10-day trip, I
Well,
I
I'll
would
let
need
you
to
know.
stock up on that.
If you head north on the crossroads, it's the very last house on your left. Go ahead and go shopping, and I can meet you up there.
Okay, that sounds
I
fair
think
enough.
if you need food, the house before hers, well, a few houses before hers sells rations. We could stop in there before we head up to her house if you want.
Well, let's go talk to her first, and if it's close, we can just run down there quick and get them then.
Yeah, it's really close.
So, to her house. Lead on.
I'm going to slink off and run back into the temple. And I'll catch up.
Okay.
Well,
What about Roran?
I guess if everyone's shopping, Roran's gonna see if he can get himself like 4 daggers.
Oh, I have this wonderful place. I just bought these daggers, and I'll show him mine. You say they're sturdy. They're not pretty, but they look very, very worthy of killing and usefulness. And it's
Yeah.
south of here.
I'm just looking to throw stuff at people, so
Exactly. There's no designs or sketches, and it works wonderful. You can go to the store south of here, just a few stores down to your right. Well, if you're walking, it'd be on your left. I don't remember his name. It's the Ironhead Arms.
okay. Sure. I'll say thank you, and I'll head over.
Meld, what are you gonna do?
Meld's gonna stand around and tap at his feet, waiting for his quest to get started. So we can kill some things.
You see Lorelei and Aranus coming to a agreement to head to the person in question and head north. I'm not sure what Mortrose is doing yet.
Probably follow along, since that's what she pretty much planned to do, and all been taken over out of her hands.
So what are you gonna do, Meld?
He's gonna follow them.
Okay. Bjorn, what do you want to do in the temple?
I'm gonna kind of grasp my head a bit as I walk through the entryway and look for the man I was talking to earlier.
Entryway to where?
He
What?
is in there. This guy here.
He's not there?
This guy here, yeah. This is the guy you're
Oh.
looking for?
Yeah. Is he in the temple?
Yep.
Oh, okay. So, hand on my head, I'm gonna kind of rub my forehead as if I, have an onset headache and look to him. There's some crazies around here, and I haven't really heard of any gold on this thing I'm going up against. Have you heard about it?
The thing you're going up against? I have not. Enlighten me.
Well, I don't know. I guess some group is terrorizing some people around here or something. Have
He
you
seems
heard anything like
confused.
that?
He says, no, I've not heard of any terrorizing group here recently.
Something about stone on their heads or something?
He says,
No.
yes, well, I've heard rumors of, I hate to repeat it, just stone-masked strangers watching people at the quarry.
Yeah.
If you ask me, those quarry workers, they need to lay a little off the glug, if you know what I mean.
Well, I don't think I'm gonna be getting much in terms of something I can take home. So I think for today, I'll fight in the name of your gauntlet. Give me something to be a little proud about, I guess. Try it on for size. Haven't had much to be proud of my whole life outside of my ring score and giving Roran shit.
He says, well, that is just fine. We will take you on a trial basis. You can see how people respond to the Order of the Gauntlet. We do have a bit of a reputation around here. I do ask that you see to it that you uphold our tenets. We defend the poor and the wretched. We certainly aren't in it for any sort of personal gain, although being paid for a job well done is not something we'll turn down. But we do it because somebody has to, and we're the most qualified for it. Tempest also says you ought to get in there and fight, do some fighting. Things are quiet around here, and well, I'm sure if you look hard enough, you can find some trouble. He hands you it's a stone disc that's been glazed with this symbol on it.
And I sort of pocket it. Doesn't quite mean much to me yet, so I kind of fumble with it a little and try to put it somewhere I think I can hold on to. And I nod to him and, alright. So, seems like I have a lot in common with it. Grew up on the streets myself. Always did it because people kind of needed me to.
He says my instincts are rarely wrong. I think you're gonna make a fine fit.
And what was it? What was that about getting paid every time?
He says, well, you are on a trial basis with us, or we are on a trial basis with you, and that's a two-way street. Let's try each other on for size this time, and we'll talk money next time. If money's your
Well-
only motivation, then I'm not sure we are a good fit, my friend.
No, no, I'll take it. We'll see where this goes.
He sees that you're struggling with thoughts, so he lays an arm over your shoulder and he starts guiding you towards the door. And he says, "You go ahead. You go ahead up north, okay?" And he starts slowing down with the way he talks. He says, "Go ahead up there and talk to Miss Maliko. See what she needs done. You take care of it and come back and tell me all about it, okay?"
All right.
That's a
Sounds
good
like
boy.
plan.
And
All
he
right.
gives you a soft pat on the shoulder as he escorts you out.
I turn to give him a firm forearm handshake. You know what I'm talking about?
Yes, I do. He returns it, gives you a nod and a smile, and sends you on your way.
All right.
Run along now. So, Roran, you are at Ironhead Arms. Plain establishment, ran by this guy. No nonsense. He sees you come in and he says, no shirt, no shoes, no service, my friend.
Fine. He pulls up the little flap that's hanging down and zips up his shirt. It's like, I do have shoes, by the way. And,
He says,
He's
now what
like-
can I do for you?
just give me 4 daggers. I'm in a rush.
He says, 4 daggers coming up. He opens basically a box full of knives. They are all iron, made of a single piece, and wrapped in leather on the hilt. They're on the handle. Very plain, but they look functional. He says it'll be 6 gold for this pile.
And I'm like, okay. Not even gonna try to barter with him at this moment. I'll just pay the price.
6 gold it is. Alright, and so everybody else is headed up to Maliko's, right?
Yep.
Alright, well, we'll just say you all arrived there at the same time. So we're all on the same page. A sign set on 2 posts and a scrap of weedy lawn out front of the small house reads Maliko Stoneworks. Is that the chapter log so you know how it's spelled? A quarry pit begins just behind the house, which serves as the business office and the home of the quarry owner. We haven't met yet. So you can see there is a quarry behind the house. Drops down pretty far. A couple 100 feet back. So it's a pretty sizable quarry. You can see a lot of men down in there in the quarry working. The house itself is locked and no one is inside.
Alright. So I guess walk down into the quarry
Alright.
Cool.
and ask for
Probably
who's
the foreman as such.
As you guys
and
make your
who's
way
acting
down,
as head person at the moment.
you are accosted by this woman. She's a pot-bellied, jovial whirlwind of a woman. She's barking orders at her aquarium down there as they're working, and they're sweating, red-faced, working as hard as they can, and she's tapping her foot, and she's got a stick with a little string on it. It's just a light whip, not anything to cause harm, but get somebody's attention. And she slaps it against her thigh now and then, And while barking orders at the men, she sees all of you coming down, and she holds her hands out. She says, "Whoa, whoa, hold on now. This is a work zone. We can't have people just wandering around. What can I do for you?"
We heard you're having some troubles with people in Stone Mass.
She says, "Oh. Well, in that case," and she shouts to one of the workers. She says, "Hey, you're in charge for a minute." And she says, turns to you guys. You've got her full attention now. She says, "Yeah, we've had a lot of orders. I've been trying to work the night shift. Long story short, some strangers in stone masks have been showing up and scaring my men off at night, and I can take care of if you're the sort to do that kind of work."
What exactly do they do to scare off your workers?
She says the masks apparently are pretty scary.
Do they have any weapons?
She says, "I've not seen them myself. I'm not sure." She shouts down into the pit again, calling for Enon. Let me get Enon.
They can't be that scary if they're putting stupid rocks on their faces.
This guy comes up and she says, "Enon, tell these people here what you saw exactly." And he says, "Well, there's these weird-looking people with stone masks on, and they look at us funny and give us the creeps, the heebie-jeebies, and we're looking over our shoulders. We ain't getting any work done, and so we thought let's just call it a night."
Can I try and roll an insight to see if he was maybe inebriated at the time or such?
Yeah, I'll roll it for you. Are you proficient?
Nope.
You get the idea that he probably was. Or if he wasn't, that's why he left, was to go to the Helma High Sun. You actually, those of you who have been at the Helma High Sun recognize this guy as one of the patrons.
Yeah, I saw you last night. Having a drink at the Helma High Sun.
He says, and he gets real red-faced, and the foreman, she slowly glares at him, and she says, "You were supposed to be on duty last night." He says, but no. He points at Roran, and he says, "I'll get you back for this."
I hope that's
Well,
a
you
drink.
only have yourself to blame.
I step forward and I tell him, "Step down, little man, before you and I have a tussle about this."
Oh well, let's not get too hasty here. Now, is this whole stone mask thing really just an excuse, or?
He hides behind Albieri. That's her first name, Maliko, from Bjorn, and she protects him. She gets nose to chest with you, Bjorn, but she stares up at you and somehow tries to stare you down anyway.
Oh, wait,
She
why
says-
me? Oh, Bjorn. Okay,
Bjorn.
never mind.
She says, "Don't be hassling my workers now. It's my job. I pay them, and I get to beat them."
I'll leave it to you then, but keep in mind that any trouble comes towards my friend's way or mine, I'll defend them as I will.
She looks around and she says, "Well, I don't see any trouble yet. Why don't you just, who's handling this beast anyway?" And she's referring to Bjorn.
That'll be my job.
I'll step up and ask her, "Look, it seems like you basically need somebody to keep guard at night for a couple of nights to monitor to see if these masked stone people show up and scare your workers. Or potentially your workers are just being lazy and want to go and party. How about we make a deal and you hire us to monitor and be a security guard and hide out and see what's going on?"
Exactly. It would save you a lot of expenses in the long run.
She grins and she says, "That is a fine idea. You guys, I take it are professionals. What's your rate? What do you charge for that?"
Well, there is 6 of us.
Six,
So-
6 of us. 6 of us. This looks like just a guard mission or a lookout mission, I guess.
6
What do you charge for that?
of us.
6 of us. This looks like just a guard mission or a lookout
Yep.
mission, I guess. 5 gold apiece.
For how many nights?
Oh, for a night.
She goes, "Ugh," and you see her throat work. 5 gold a piece? She says, I don't know if I can afford professionals. I might need to look for something better than this. And she kicks Ennin in the knee. She says, I certainly can't afford 5 gold, not for one night. I'll tell you what, I can give each of you 1 gold, a purse of 6 gold pieces. That's at the most. I wouldn't even be breaking even. I don't know. We don't mind gold here, you know, or silver. It's just plain old rock.
Understandable. For one night, that'll pay for my night stay at the inn. And since I'll be guarding at night,
Then you come ahead a gold piece. It makes perfect sense to me.
I'm okay with it, but that's just me. You gotta agree.
I suppose it's fair enough, but still. And she turns to the man behind him a little and goes, "Now, are you sure this is a real thing, these men with stone masks, or was it an excuse? You still haven't answered that question."
He peeks from around Maliko's shoulder and he says, well, if you're staying here tonight, you'll see for yourself and you won't even have to take my word for it. They'll come tonight. They'll come for you.
I'd like to find out from Maliko how many workers she has at night, and I'd like to have all of us meet them, or at least see them as they're coming in, so we know what they look like and where they work, like where they're positioned, so we can monitor and make sure it's not them just putting on masks to scare each other, so they all can party.
She says, huh, I hadn't even thought of that. And she glares at Ennin again. He holds his hands up and he says, no, honest, that's not what we're doing. She says, she's got a crew of 12, but she's hired on an additional 6 to work the night shift.
So there's only 6 at night?
Yeah. Ennin was supposed to keep him moving, keep him motivated. He was supposed to be the foreman. He would have been 7.
So 7.
So he's been working double shifts, and not that I don't appreciate that, Ennin, she says, but I might need to find another foreman too.
Now, how's the lighting at night? I hate dealing with things in the dark.
She says, each miner is given a lantern. I wouldn't have them mining in the dark, of course, but you got to bring your own light. I assume for the gold that I'm paying, you cover some of your own expenses. Are you sure you're professionals?
Yes, ma'am.
I guess what I'm asking is, are you going to have a few torch stands for us?
She says, no,
Alright.
I've got light for my miners. She glances at Roran and she says, he's kind of dim, huh?
You noticed?
Well, yeah.
It would
He's not
delay your
one for
work.
Discussion.
What
Don't worry,
if-
I'll cover his light for him.
What if your men who usually work the night shift, all 6 of them, would spend the night at a tavern or the Helmet High Sun and have someone keep an eye on them while we take over their places, pretend to be working? It might reduce your work done a bit, but we will get to see these men in stone masks, and if we do not, then most certainly one of your night workers is involved.
Well, if you're gonna say that the night workers go to the bar to party, how are you supposed to monitor if they're the ones doing it?
Simple. We ask the bartender at the Helmet High Sun, keep an eye on the 6 of them. If anyone leaves during the night, we will know when.
I'm
not giving him my cut.
That's merely a suggestion, of course.
Maliko says, well, I hate to lose a night of production, but I leave it to your opinion. You are the professionals here.
Well, it is either that, or if these men in stone masks do happen to be a threat and combat breaks out, I'd not want to have your miners close to it. I will leave it to the rest of my companions to decide.
I don't think a group of stone masked men are really gonna cause a ruckus right outside of town. Not unless they want the whole town to go after them.
Fair enough.
Seems like they're just trying to scare the men away, like maybe there's something buried there that they don't want her to find, or...
Perhaps.
Or maybe a rival business. We don't know.
Correct. I'd rather just stake it out.
I was thinking the same.
Jesus, you don't think Helic Dornan's trying to put me out of business, do you?
Well,
Well,
I
if he
didn't
is,
say anything about that. I don't even know who the hell that guy is.
if he is, best keep it on the low that you hired us today. Wouldn't want them to know that we were hired before we see them.
Of course.
So it's decided then? The workers will stay working during the night and we will observe?
That's what I think.
Maliko's on board.
Sounds like a plan then.
She says, well, night shift starts at 8 o'clock. And that's, well, that's when I call it a night myself and go get dinner. So I'll see you tonight at 8.
Fair enough.
Okay.
Anyone have anything to add?
I'm fine.
So what are you
Great.
guys going to do until evening?
Ochos will probably just stick to Bjorn and Roran to see what they get up to because they've been hilarious so far.
Day in the life of Bjorn and Roran.
Aranos will head to the temple and see if there's any clergy of Sunni around and do some worshipping of Sunni for a while.
I'm just gonna hang around roaring for a bit and sulk around that I haven't punched anyone for real yet.
Okay, well. Damn, I'm in the spotlight now. I guess I'll just head over to the tavern. Not really looking to drink anything, but just chill out for a bit. Wait until the mission starts.
How many hours do you think?
It's all day.
Oh, okay. Yeah, then I'd probably finish exploring the town and grab something to eat and sharpen my tools.
Okay.
Ochos will probably stick with them in the tavern for a while until she goes to take a nap somewhere under a tree.
Yeah.
Okay. Give me 1 second here. Actually, let's do this. Aranis. There is a priestess of Sunni in the shrine. There she is. Lemira Alldark. She is pleased to meet you.
Likewise.
She says, I have heard of you. I assume you're here seeking a blessing to improve your talents?
Yes, they seem to be off lately. I think
Yes, so I've heard.
the lyre is really my instrument, but mine happened to have been stolen, and I have yet to reacquire it.
She gives a little gasp. She says, stolen. Huh. Why is it that they're always after Us.
Well, there's in the family and lots of jealousy and other things involved too. So
She rolls her eyes and tosses her hair over her shoulder and says, "Jealousy, I know that one well. Well, I will be glad to offer you the blessings of Suni."
well, thank you very much. I
She performs
appreciate
a
it.
little ceremony and calls the blessings of Suni down on you, holds her holy symbol up over you, and asks to bless your natural charms and your talents at impressing and creating things of beauty, whether they are tangible or not.
Okay.
Okay, well, its time passes right now, so it is a good time for AFKs while I set up the next thing.
I will have a question to her once I figure out what it is.
Okay.
We'll be right back. A short minute.
Yeah, take a quick minute AFK. It's a good time for it.
Ah, Ben, you still here?
Yeah.
Uranus would definitely ask her when the Feast of Love would be. They're supposed to be celebrated one every 10 days. Or one in every 10 days.
Oh, I wasn't aware of that. Is
I
that?
sent you the link.
Yeah, I've had a
There's
lot.
a lot of them.
I've been very
Yeah.
busy lately.
Send
and
it to me and I'll add stuff into the calendar.
So I hope everybody's
doesn't-
got a deity, but yeah, there's so many deities in Forgotten Realms. I'm
Yeah.
not as familiar as I want to be. So, is it what held by the High Priest of Suni?
It's just local priesthoods can set the times as long as there's at least one grand revel each month and one Feast of Love celebrated in each 10-day. Feast of Love is an intimate, quiet affair open only to the faithful, who basically eat and drink good stuff and have dancers perform
Okay.
and do poetry and stuff like that, and then usually breaks up into private gatherings.
Yeah, she actually holds those on market days, which is every 10 days as well. And the next
Okay.
one would be on the 1st of the next month, the 1st of Kythorn.
Sounds good.
So maybe we can make a document. I can't update the calendar, but we can put a note on that here in a minute. And that's what, one. Not counting
can update
today.
it when
1,
you-
2, 3, 4, 5. It's 5 days out.
Just remind me and I'll update it.
Yeah.
I don't know if you saw, but Meld threw 5 gold at Bjorn.
I did not see. Yeah, I haven't been able to keep up with the chat log very well.
How does Meld always have this money when he's always throwing his money away?
Did Bjorn pick that money up?
Yeah.
Of course he did. All right. Nice.
He
Does that
only
mean Bjorn
carries
is
it around.
also OCD, that he has to stop and pick every coin up? Part of that little
Huh?
wisdom. I'm just kidding.
Meld only takes people's coins to seem polite.
Okay, I'm gonna take my quick hip, be right back, and then I'll be ready.
Oh my, Aranis.
He is worshipping.
I am back.
Uh-huh.
Just in time to see that. And, yeah, Ranis, she is the high priestess. She does entertain the faithful. So, if the blessing
It
involves
is-
an afternoon delight, then that's okay.
There are benefits to worshipping the goddess of love and beauty.
That's right.
Oh my
And
God.
heavily
That's
insinuated
definitely-
that she's also the goddess of sex. Yep, it's all there. By the way, and I'm glad you finally reminded me, when you came into the temple, she was there and she had a small table set up and a chair behind it and a whole bunch of little pouches and vials arranged neatly around the table. And as you came in, you see an old man standing in front of the table, and she smiles warmly at him and hands him a pouch, and she says, "Mr. Torrey, I'm sure that this will serve you and Mrs. Torrey just fine." And he cackles and goes tottering out, clutching the bag to his chest.
Well,
Which
now
is
we know
another-
where to Viagra in this town.
Which is another service of a high priestess of Sunni. Cleansers, enhancers, things of that
She doesn't go door to door, does she?
No, well, no. And should you suggest such a thing, you'll get a slap across the face. It's not
Oh,
for
jeez.
sale. That's another whole thing. Prostitution.
What was her?
Oh, you want her name? Yeah.
Yeah. Because I'm gonna write it down so I don't forget it. Otherwise, yeah, 5 minutes from now it'll be gone. If that.
Yep. I had never mentioned her name, but well, typed her name out before, so there it is. Namura Aldark. And Aranis, I guess I need a performance check. Probably based off con. It could be charisma though. I can see
I
that.
prefer charisma.
Yeah, I could see either one.
Now is this? You said performance check?
Yes.
Do I get advantage?
Bragging about the priestess of.
Hey, I
love.
got a +4 for performance. Remember?
I bet
Yes,
you
yes.
did.
And it's a good thing. Well, you know, she had a fine afternoon with you. She enjoyed her time. And you do find out, you know, now that you know her a little bit better, she is an elf. And so, you know, your performance check would have to be weighed against the thousands of lovers that she's entertained in her centuries of life.
Yeah, I'm just a youngin', so.
Yeah,
Wouldn't that
so
call for an endowment roll?
none of you saw it, so normally it
Aw.
would, unless another character has to actually see it for it to be a thing. Unless, well, I don't know. What do you think, Aranis? You can roll it if you want to. You don't have to, because nobody else
The
saw
way
it.
I've been rolling today, I think I'd rather wait.
Okay. And she has her room there in the temple is well secured for this sort of thing. Okay, I have not kept up with the chat log. Seems like you guys were keeping yourselves entertained, so that's good.
Yeah, you could say that.
So you guys passed the day uneventfully, unless there was, well, eventfully for some, I suppose. So unless there's anything else you guys want to accomplish,
Nothing comes to
we
mind.
can fast forward to 8 p.m. Fair
would
warning,
like
I have,
to,
oh, go ahead.
I would like to attempt to smash this butterfly on my face against the table. I make a
Yeah, the moment you try to grab at it.
I'm taking the goggles off his head before he goes for it.
Oh no! Please make a strength check and smash your own nose.
You smash your head into the table and it splinters pretty good, and you bloody your nose probably for the third time. I'm sorry,
damn
break your
it.
nose.
But as you hit the butterfly, it bursts into sparkles, and all those sparkles become more little butterfly that begin fluttering over your face.
The goggles were off my head before this happened, by the way.
Okay.
He knew what was going to happen. He just knows me. And I just rest with my head on the table, kind of like, God.
Justrin comes over and grabs you by the hair on the back of the head, pulls your head up, wipes some of the blood away, and drops your head back onto the table again.
Almost drunkenly, I say, thank you. Please come again.
Alright, I'll get you guys over to the mines, and you can, or the quarry, and you guys can do the whatever setup you want to do. Well, let me bring Maliko too. She'll be present for at least a little bit before she takes off.
Oh, this is weird. We're just gonna operate on the Red Larch map?
No, I've
Oh.
got. That's why I
Okay.
needed just a moment to set a map up, make sure that I have it
Alright.
to my liking.
Wasn't sure.
I'm not saying anything's going to happen, but in case it does, I want a map. And I had a little bit of a map ready. It's just it'll work. Maybe if it doesn't stop chopping up. The map that it's on is really texture heavy, so give it a few minutes to load. And also, what I was going to say is I've got chips and dip, so if I am slow to respond, it's because I'm muted and eating a chip. I'm not gonna
I'll get some
chew in you
chips
guys'
also.
ear.
Join you on that.
So yeah, just give me a minute to respond if you ask, and I don't say anything. It's because I'm
What kind of dip?
blended paste picante. We got a handy dandy. Well, go ahead. It's your thingy.
It's my KitchenAid blender thingy. It's a merciful whatever it is. He doesn't like chunky salsa, so I have to blend it down pureed style.
You did get a nice blender out of it.
Yes, I
Puree
did.
everything.
I love my kitchen tools.
Wow, Monder and a blender.
Ah.
So give that a second to load up. I'll ping you. But yeah, give it a few seconds for the textures to settle down. This was going to be the full city map of Red Larch, which I never got completely built. So, but I did get the quarry built to some extent. It's a little rough, but it'll work. Let me do some pointing here to show you guys the geography. Zoom out just a little here. Be careful zooming because it'll have to retexture everything, and it takes a second. Okay, so what you got, you're at the stonework shop there. That's what you're right outside of. Maliko is standing right at the edge of this path that goes downhill. It branches both ways, continuing downhill. This would be the pit, the lowest point of the quarry. And then, as you go west, let me slide west here. There is another section that drops down another level here. So it gets pretty deep down here, which would be the lower section, and then goes up it looks a little strange. It looks like it's still downhill at the far end, but that's actually uphill at the far end there.
Gotcha.
So all this here is uphill and it'd be a cliff. They're cutting into the side of the mountain or the side of the hill there, and so it'd be all cliffs. This right here, this here, it'll do that where it'll black out when you get right to the edges. That's just a bug. I don't have any control over that. This right here is a path leading up to this narrow walkway, kind of halfway up where it looks like they're prospecting or probably doing like samples to see where the next best place to mine on the wall is. But this would be like a narrow walkway about 50 feet up the side of the cliff.
I just see a field of rocks.
Meld and Roran are excited about a field of rocks. Apparently. Alright, so you guys are here with Maliko, and she says, well, I'm glad to see you're all back. That shows professionalism, showing up for work. That's the first step to a good worker. I hope you're all ready to earn a gold piece tonight.
Yes.
Well, I suppose we've had our fair share of excitement for a good while.
Oren gets a couple stretches out and he says, yeah, I'm good. I'm ready.
She addresses you, Roran, but she points at Bjorn with dried blood on his upper lip and under his nose, and she says, has he been thinking too hard again?
Don't worry, he did that to himself. Yeah. Let's just say he was trying to stop the butterflies from popping up in his face.
Hate it when that
Uh-huh.
happens.
I hate all of you.
She says, well, I will leave you to it. You are, well, since the workers aren't using them, you are welcome to the lanterns. She's got 6 lanterns there.
Are they attachable to my body, like roped around my waist?
They are not, but if you have a rope, that's something you can do. They do have hooks on the top of the lantern, sure.
I can do that. I'm gonna rope it around my waist.
Who else takes the lantern?
Ah, well, Joes will take a lantern for now. Tell you later what I do with it.
I look at the lady and ask, how much do you want to let me keep this lantern?
Let me check on that. She says, I'd let you have that one right there for 7 gold pieces.
Ooh.
I guffaw. I'll get back to you on that one.
You should be able to control that lantern that's on you now. It might be under you, though. There's one for you, Mortros. Who else takes a lantern?
Brian should go ahead and take one.
I don't need.
Okay. There you go, Arenas.
Is this the only way into the quarry that, short of just jumping off the edge?
Sure is, she says. Couldn't have anybody stealing my stones. And she laughs and slaps her knee.
You hear that, Mel? No rocks for you today.
The rocks are all for you.
Hey, Roran, can you buy me this lantern? It's really cool.
How much do the lanterns go for?
She looks at you and she gives a sidelong look at Bjorn. She says, well, for you, 5 gold.
Can you just suck that 1 gold off my pay for tonight then?
If you got the other 4 gold now, I don't see why not.
Wow.
Yeah, I do.
I'm gonna approach her and say, you're kind of ripping the guys off for these lanterns. We're here to provide a service to you, and unfortunately, it's dark out. We're gonna need some light.
She says you are welcome to use the lanterns for the night. He wants to take it home with him.
Oh.
He wants to have it for keeps. She says it real
Oh.
slow to Bjorn.
Oh, well.
Not to you, to Bjorn.
I shake my head, kind of dumbly.
You going
Here
for
you
it?
go.
4 gold?
Ye-
Alright.
These are
Have
hooded
you?
lanterns, right?
They are, yes.
Okay.
I grab Roran and give him a hearty pat on the back, almost on the fringe of pain.
Yeah, I didn't need that, okay? I was looking for a thank you.
Well, I'll make sure I keep your pretty face pretty. How's that?
Fair enough.
You are the proud owner of a shiny new lantern. And,
Squee.
Roran, I did not have, or at least Roll20 didn't save your full vision when you have your goggles on, so
Oh yeah.
let me adjust that one more time out on the main page and hope it sticks this time. Okay. Maliko rubs her hands together and she says, well, if that'll be all, I'm gonna go have some dinner, and good luck to you guys.
Have a nice evening.
I wave.
Well, I suppose it can't always be treasure hoards.
Okay, so how are we doing this? Do we have people spread out in the area, or since there's only one way they can come, do we all just wait out in the front?
Well,
I immediately start running into the field with my new lantern, trying it out. It's following me, guys! It's following me! I don't have to hold it!
Make a dex check, Bjorn.
No.
The oil from the lantern spills and splashes, and you get singed with a little bit of fire as it ignites.
oh god.
1 point of fire damage.
We'll just all prestidigitation it out quickly.
Oh my gosh.
So you've lost gold and burnt your trousers today. Great. I now see why you don't want to call him your brother.
He's not my brother.
This lantern has a huge hitbox.
Anyhow, we don't exactly have details of exactly where they were spotted. I would assume on the outside of the quarry. We might want to keep some form of a high ground to have a good
Sounds
greater
about
view
right.
of things.
Did I just not take fire damage from the prestidigitation?
No, it just like put the flame out so it wouldn't burn your entire trousers.
Oh, I guess I was asking Ben because I typed in 39 and now it's 40 again. Can only
I
assume
didn't.
that.
I was eating a chip. I didn't change anything. No, it says 39 on my end.
Weird. Well, I don't know. I
So-
double entered it and it's looking good now.
Those lanterns are not gonna really do too well hanging around everyone. We should just move them out to ranges so we
We
can get
could
the
move
most
them
vision.
to places further away, exactly,
Yeah, exactly.
so we can see the shadows of anyone approaching. Or if they
That was
put
a-
out the lanterns, we'll know they're.
Yeah, Uranus was planning on leaving his about here so he could see anyone walking in.
That's a good point.
So he wouldn't be the target, they would be.
I don't think Bjorn wants to leave that lantern away from him, so
I have not learned my lesson, so no, it is still on my waist.
Now,
We're going this way?
I suppose so. The logical thing would be to stick together instead of being spread out. Then again, if we want to corner them somehow, I don't know.
We're just watching. We don't really have to fight them just yet.
And Mortros is going to leave her lantern on this rock here.
Are you okay there, Aranis?
He's a bit excited and hyper.
Oh, you're having a good day already?
Oh yes, very good.
Yeah. Oh,
It's always
there's no
a good
point
day
for
when I
us
get to
staying.
worship the goddess.
There's no point in us staying on the low ground, so we'll stay around here. I guess I'll be just hiding behind this bush in case something comes from the entrance.
I wonder where the workers are.
Bjorn, you go stand by a rock and start hitting it.
Where are these 6 workers and the foreman?
I was under the impression you guys told them not to come to work tonight, so that they wouldn't get in the way.
No, I suggested that as a plan, but I think the general consensus was that they would still be working while we were.
Give me a minute. You guys do not have any lanterns.
Okay.
Because then the workers would have them, of course.
Right.
Do I get to keep mine because I bought it?
Yes.
Sweet!
Yeah, she'll sell you a lantern. She's taking that 5 gold to the bar tonight. It's gonna be a good night for Maliko.
Which one did she sell it? Who did she sell one to for 7?
Well, she tried selling it to Bjorn, because she could tell he
Oh.
wasn't too bright.
Oh, wait, if we all get paid for 1 gold, doesn't that mean that Bjorn is the one paying us?
What?
What?
Maliko is going to pay us later with Bjorn's gold.
I don't think that was how it was. I bought the lantern for Bjorn.
I have
Oh,
a
yeah. Whatever. Anyway, what is the plan here? We don't have a direction from where they came from. I missed that little detail. Any thoughts, Lorelei?
No, I'm waiting for Ben to catch up.
Hmm.
Because once we find out where the workers are, I think we should go and at least near them.
Mm-hmm.
I wouldn't say stay too close as a group, kind of spread out a little bit, but within running distance to each other, possibly.
Yep.
Or at least shooting distance for
Exactly,
those who want to
if you're an
hide in the
archer. Yeah, you're right.
There you go. You got Enon up there at the top. He is the foreman, keeping an eye on things. One person didn't show up for work tonight, so it's just a crew of 5 besides him. These 2 closest to him apparently are going to have to share a lantern, which they place here, and they grumble about it and shoot dark looks at Bjorn as he runs around happily with one of their lanterns, and now they can't work as efficiently. And the other 3 at the bottom, way down at the lowest level, they each have a lantern and are picking at the boulders that remain, breaking them up.
Aranis wants to ask the foreman guy, where did the masked men come from? Did they just come right in the main entrance?
He says, "Oh no, they kind of just popped up along the the lip of the cliff up there, and he points this way. They popped up all across the cliff edge up there, and well, just kind of creeped us out. It's right at the edge of the lantern light down there, at the lowest level of the pit.
Might want to set up nearby there then.
I lost Uranus. There he is.
It's too much light. You keep trying to hide in the darkness.
This ridge is rather dark here.
What? You what?
It's too bright.
I think Uranus got lost.
Did you lose Uranus?
No, I haven't lost Uranus. I'm just having to figure out how to get in.
Yeah, you kind of. You went down a side path and you found an old collapsed storage tunnel there. That's what that cave entrance was.
Okay. Just all of a sudden it's like, wait, I can't go that way. Hey, I'm finding more people. Yay. Nobody useful, but.
Roaring, give me a real easy acrobatics check for that narrow walkway up there. Yeah, no, you have no problem. Sure-footed. But it is a narrow walkway with no handholds. There is no OSHA here.
Okay. So this stairway starts to go up.
Yes.
Okay.
And it goes up pretty steep, 30 feet, and continues to incline around because you're looking at 45 to 50 feet up. Well, it's between 30 and 50. It's pretty rough.
Is that like a flat area here?
Yeah, it starts to, well, it's still rough. As you can see, like this, it'd be difficult terrain. Here, let me zoom this. This here would be difficult terrain. If you, yeah, you can see that. You've got your goggles. And so it's pretty rocky and rough up there. It's not like they have actually worked any more of a path out going this way, but you've got like shrubs growing out the side and that sort of thing. But it's a little bit flatter up there, yes, to answer your question.
Okay. Well, I guess I'll make the trek. Guess back down.
I've got a decent spot here to hide at this ramp upwards.
Yeah, I'm hiding behind this rock. Not actually hiding, but not trying to be seen.
That sounds like hiding.
With this lantern.
Yeah.
Those who are hiding or trying not to be seen can roll a stealth check and then put that next to your character. You don't know how well you are or are not hidden, so you know it would be metagaming to not like your roll. It could just reflect it. You don't realize that you're easily seen from a certain angle.
Yeah,
Well,
no, that's why I'm saying I'm not really hiding. I'm just kind of like.
While I'm trying to hide here, I'd like to keep up at least a minor illusion on myself and Roran here in front of me. It lasts 1 minute. Like just switch between them and make at least our top half look rock-like.
Okay, I'll give you advantage on stealth checks for that, as long as you don't
Sweet.
move.
Hold on. I moved. This is where I want to be.
And Lorelai, you've got disadvantage on stealth from your armor.
What?
I know you're excited about it.
That's fine.
All heavy armor gives disadvantage.
Then I will go back. Hold on.
You hold on.
You hold on. Yeah, that was an awesome roll too.
It was crit. Would have been.
Fine. I'll sit in the rock over here. Oh.
Uranus, I guess we'll try to hide in this little corner. I am out of that lantern's light, right?
I'll try and find you. I see Meld, just at the edge of the light there. I see Bjorn hanging out by a rock.
I'm over by Lorelei.
Uranus, you're in the dim light, but you're in a good spot anyway.
Okay.
In that crevice. Yeah, so if you guys could put a text with the number of your stealth roll.
Now that's a stealth roll.
That's a good stealth roll. Yep, you blend right into the rock. All right. For a couple hours, it's a boring night as you guys watch. These guys with pickaxes picking at stone, and maybe, at least for me, where I, an adventurer, would appreciate my career choices. That yeah, you risk your life for money, but at least you're not breaking rocks every day, all day for a living. It could be worse.
While we're hiding, Montrose would occasionally flicker a wand at Warren, and in his head he would hear, "How are you holding up over there?"
Well, not really
And you
hiding.
feel
I'm
you
just-
can reply back to her in a similar way.
Okay, well, I guess I'd be really fucking shocked. I'm like, well, how the hell are you in my head?
It's called
And-
magic, my friend.
And he's like, okay, never mind. I don't need an explanation. And he's like, I'm fine. I'm not really trying to hide. It would be really fucking boring. I'm just keeping an eye out. I can see pretty well with these goggles.
You are styling, by the way, with those goggles.
Mm-hmm.
Looking pretty badass with your
Nice to
aviators
know,
on.
friend.
Yep, just chilling out. It's kind of like the old school version of sunglasses.
Old school. That's my generation.
Well, I'm thinking more like the steampunk style.
Oh, okay.
Yes.
That's not mine.
I was thinking World War I goggles from the guys who fly in the biplanes.
Yeah.
They are not very stylish, but very effective for what they were for. There we go. One camera with all of the light. So a couple hours pass and nothing happens. It's pretty boring. Eventually, you know, you're in stealth and you're ready for anything, and then nothing happens and nothing happens, and you start to wonder if maybe these guys did have something to drink, and maybe tonight they're just working hard because they've got an audience. You guys watch. This guy here, this fella. And by the way, once again I miss Zeal because he sees the two brothers who are fighting each other in the street, Smiley and Sirius, both work in the quarry.
Oh.
He looks over his shoulder surreptitiously to see if the foreman's watching, and then sneaks down here, wipes the sweat off his brow, and he says, "Hey, you got anything good to drink?"
Yeah, no. But I hear that there's a lot of shiny rocks that you can sell to a specific man. Why don't you go back and work for those?
Shiny rocks, huh? Yeah, thanks for nothing. And he walks away. Kicks a little dirt at you.
That's okay.
As you guys are picking at your shoelaces or making sure your hair's on right, you hear a cry of alarm and look up, or probably notice on your own because you're watching the cliff tops. 6 figures that look like so at once line the cliff tops, and I have another picture, hold on. This is what the mask actually looks like that they wear. They are cloaked and hooded, but they have that stone mask. And as one, the miners shout, "The stone masked men are here!" And they take off running for the top, dropping their pickaxes and leaving their lanterns behind.
Shall we roll initiative?
We shall roll initiative.
Apparently, I don't like screaming men coming right towards me in fear.
Apparently not.
These rolls, though.
I'm gonna make one initiative for the foreman, and that's where all the miners will go, rather than clog the initiative with miners. Anywhere there are stairs that is difficult terrain. And the fastest to respond, hold on, let me refresh. That has apparently been too much for,
Pardon me.
wow. Mortros, you're the fastest. What do you do?
Oh boy. Do I see this one closest to me?
That is a good question. Let me roll stealth. Because at least one of them was spotted. Give me a second here. This one up here actually kicked some rocks down off the cliff. It's the one at the furthest northwest. Stumbled on some rocks and kicked a little avalanche down, and that's what started everything off. The two in the middle there, I don't know that any of you see. This one is quite visible. Everybody sees him.
I know I see at least one other person. Barely.
And
I don't
Mortros,
see
you
two.
you don't see. I'm gonna put ninja masks on the one you don't see rather than just taking them off the board. You also see this one, Mortros, and it also kicked a little river of rocks and dust down. The two in the middle, I don't think, well, if you have more than a 14 passive perception, you would see them, otherwise you don't.
Wait, I think I do.
Yep, you got a 15, so yeah, you see them.
As I don't see the one closest to me, I would probably be sneaking up to next to Roran. That's one stealth check.
You don't have advantage because it's a moving rock. Alright.
And with my dash action, sneaking further next to the rock. I have a closer view of maybe one.
To hide is an action.
But you can't hide but hiding with after moving 30 feet is disadvantage, right?
That's right. If you use that action at full speed, it's disadvantage, yeah, and it is an action to hide.
Well, in that case, I'm going to use Alter Self, disguise myself as one of them.
Okay.
And try to scurry up closer, giving a thumbs up to Roran as I pass by. As some sort of signal, like it's me. That's my turn.
Okay, give me just a second here. There you go.
Nice.
Well, your initiative was 22 something, but or 24.
I think it was 23.
Yeah, it's still at the front. Arenas.
I can see him, correct?
Yes. Everybody sees him. He kicked a bunch of rocks down the side of the cliff there with a fumble.
So, I will have my crossbow trained on him and just be ready in case the fun begins.
Okay. Ready. Roran.
Okay, well, I guess I can't see these two. The ones there.
Right. That is correct.
Okay, so well, honestly, I'm not really gonna just straight out attack them if they're not attacking us yet, so I'll just be ready. I guess take the dodge action, if anything.
All right. They stand impassively. You get the feeling that they are glaring menacingly from behind their masks. But it's hard to tell through the mask. You're pretty sure, though, that they are not smiling in a friendly manner. All of the ones who were hiding are no longer hiding. They are standing there with their arms crossed, and they all take the dodge action as well. Meld?
Well, I don't know if Meld would really know what's going on, at least this is darkness.
That's true. Meld is still sitting there bored. Well, except the miners ran away, but...
Yeah, I think he's gonna just continue picking up rocks for Roran, honestly.
Alright. Bjorn.
I do see the guys are walking away, the miners, but I'm a little confused, so I'm just gonna...
They're running away with their hands in the air.
So I'm just gonna kind of confusingly just walk towards where I know people are at to see if I can get a better view.
Okay. Lorelai, you can go ahead and go. I'm gonna have the miners continue running away.
I have a question. Is this area here on these rocks, is that difficult terrain?
That no, but it actually requires a climb check, which is still half speed, but you have to make an athletics check to climb.
Okay, so
It's a sheer cliff wall.
I am just going to go ahead and ready.
Montrose.
In disguise, completely looking like them, she will go to lean against this wall, cross her arms just like they are, and staring, and trying to subtly flick my wand, and Lorelai would hear whispers in her ear. I'm disguised as one of them, leaning against the stone wall, the stone cliff here. And she gives like a small wave as she has her arms crossed. That is her turn.
Okay. Aramis.
Uranus is just gonna sit there and stay ready since he's kind of hiding and quiet until that Lorelai can't hide worth anything. He figures he might as well just be ready and doesn't want to start shooting until they actually seem like a threat.
Okay. Roran.
Okay, well, I guess Roran's gonna see if he can talk to them, if anything. Or if they're just gonna stare back at him. I guess he's gonna say, is there any reason why you've come to join us this evening?
Which one are you addressing?
Just the one that's closest to me.
Okay. He's got his arms folded over his chest. He pulls one of them out and points at you, and he says, "We are the bringers of woe and you have angered the Delvers. Be gone from this place.
Yeah, well, I didn't do anything. I'm just here.
Your mere presence is an insult to the Delvers.
Who are the Delvers?
This is not a place for questions. Leave now.
No thanks. Alright, well, I guess I'll try my... I'm just gonna walk over to the next one and sort of
Yes, leave now.
dodge. And then see if I can ask him the same thing later on.
Alright.
And that'll be my turn.
They all at once shout, "We are the bringers of woe! You have angered
Woe.
the Delvers. Leave
Delvers.
now."
Leave now, yeah.
Make your deception check, Mortros,
Gotcha.
just in case. Alright. They, all of them point with all 5 fingers when they point. Do kind of chopping motions with their elbows when they say leave now and angered, and then they go back to arms crossed over their chest. Meld?
Meld hears things to kill. He's dashing towards it.
The sound of victims.
And that's as far as he can go. That's it.
Bjorn, you see Meld darting ahead.
Well, if it caught his attention, it's gonna catch mine. So I realize there's a bit more urgency to the situation, so I begin running a bit quicker. And I will dash.
Make your dexterity check. Oh man. Take 3 points of fire damage as the oil splashes out of your
Oh,
lantern and singes you as it catches fire here and there.
That has to be the worst gold you've ever spent.
I'd say the miners have pretty well exited the situation by now, so I'm not going to worry too much about them. They're in the second tier up already. And they're all shouting, "We didn't mean any threat to the Delvers, we'll leave." Lorelei.
I'm gonna take my readied and move. And the stairs are difficult terrain, right?
Right.
So I'll go right about there. And ready again. Oh wait, no, so it's ready, so I can move again. 15 feet, and then ready.
Yeah.
That's what I was gonna do.
Yeah, it gives you a
Sorry.
dash. And keep it ready.
Yeah.
Montrose, anything new?
Pretending to be one of them and having my wand at the ready.
Aranus?
He'll stay and wait a little longer.
Alright. Roran.
Okay, so Ron's gonna say, and what's the Delvers gonna do about us? Are they gonna come down and smite us themselves? Or are you here to do it for them?
Alright, this one that you addressed originally, he shouts down, "You have been warned! The Delvers will deal with you in time." And he shouts to all of his friends, including Mortros, "The believers must be warned of this newest incursion. Away, brothers!" And they all turn and run from the cliff tops.
Okay.
I would try to follow one if I can.
Alright, you'll have to climb up, because they're on the cliffs above you. Which one
Alright.
do you want to follow, or which way you want to go?
Say this one. And as I begin my climb, I'll message to Roran. I'm going to try to follow them, with a whispering, of course. I'm going to try to follow them as best they can to some sort of gathering place of theirs and seek you back to get that location.
Make your athletics check to climb.
Yep.
You slap against the rock wall, make it about 6 inches up, and then slide back down.
That's really nice and all, but you probably need to climb up that thing first.
That is my turn.
Well, anything new? Or continue the
Uh,
sprint?
Yep. He's actually gonna climb up the cliff now. And I can't really see, so that's pretty much all he can get.
Bjorn?
I hesitantly continue to dash one more time.
Hesitantly dash. Make that dex check. Well, this time the hesitation worked for you, and you preclude splashing. The miners are out. Anything, Lorelei? If you're ready.
You're like a waiter at a restaurant. I'm gonna go ahead and use my ready to move in. I'm gonna go ahead, whoops, and just move right about here. And have it ready again.
Okay. Anything? What are you doing now, Martros?
Trying to climb up that damn cliff again.
Okay.
This isn't going to work.
No. You scramble, actually break a nail on the rocks, and slide back down.
She'll just try to hide for that turn from them, pretending she's climbing.
Okay. They were in the process of moving away anyway, so they're not
exactly.
quite there. So yeah, they don't see anything that you're doing. You're fine on that front. Although Meld probably saw it, Roran and Lorelei definitely saw it. Aranis, what are you doing?
Climbing is strength, isn't it?
Yes, it's athletics. That's right.
Dang. Not my strong suit. I guess I will use my ready to try to start climbing up right there. See how this goes.
Not well. You are able to make it about 3 feet up, and it's like fingertips and toenails. It's very precarious. It's gonna be a hard climb.
And how far up is that?
Which direction were you going? Were you going this way?
Yeah.
Yeah, that's almost sheer. It's gonna be a hard climb, and you made it. Well, you could climb at half speed, but you can tell that the top of that cliff's about 60 feet up. You're at the big part here.
Well, then I'm not going to worry about climbing that.
And that was part of your check there too, yeah.
And I will head down the direction everybody else seems to be congregating at.
Roran.
Okay, Roran's gonna pay no mind to the fake non-believer trying to climb up. And he's gonna head over to the little walkway, tiny walkway area beforehand, see if we can get up that way.
Okay.
And I'll just stay ready.
Yeah, looking for the winding path up to the top of the cliffs?
Yep.
Okay. With a whirl of their cloaks, all of the stone masked people disappear off the top of the cliff. By the time you guys get up there, whether climbing the cliff wall or navigating this little narrow walkway through here, by the time you get up there, they are long gone.
Anyone know how to track? Well, you seem like you can
Well-
sniff them out.
Meldsy's a bad guy right there.
Yeah, it was one at a time. There we go. There is another one right here, though. You do see that one.
Meld
Hi.
does not see that.
Oh, okay. Well, that's probably
Very
good.
hard. Yeah, Meld can track these guys down easily.
All right.
Mhm.
Put you guys here, as you're pretty much out of the quarry now. Up and out. One way or another, you guys navigate your way up to the cliff wall behind. It's about midnight at this point, and you would be up here.
For an hour long, I can use my action to state change appearance. So, just for the sake of not being attacked, I'll just turn into an old man for a moment.
Okay.
Is she looking like Ebenezer?
Yes. Well, that was embarrassing. I suppose
right.
I've never climbed mountains before.
Well, go
If
ahead
we
and do
do
your
find their
tracking.
lair, I can turn back into one of them and check around for us. Just complete silence. Like,
All they're gonna see is one of their own trying really hard to climb a rock wall and not succeed. Might as well just stay with us and let Mel do the tracking.
yes, yes.
Okay, Meld, you've got the trail. It heads south, actually, towards town from here. One check, of course, isn't going to get you all the way there. This is more of an overall, piece by piece, we're going to figure it out. But I want to know who is providing light for Meld, because Meld can't see
I would be
anywhere.
going with Meld. I would probably use a torch to follow behind him.
Okay. All right. Bjorn, go ahead. Make sure that you got in your inventory that you have that lantern. It's yours now. So anytime you want to whip it out, it is an action to light it.
I am a beacon of light.
Indeed. Lanterns provide quite a bit more light than torch, so that you have that as well. Is anybody else doing anything while following Meld as he bloodhounds out these stone-masked figures?
Once we do get there, if you'll allow me, I'll turn into one of them and have my eyes be green so you can recognize me. Does that sound like a good plan?
Where'd the old man come from?
I don't know.
It's me, Montrose, you idiot. It's
Who?
magic. And her voice changes a moment back to Montrose's voice. It's me.
What?
Meld and I are already gone, aren't we? Or are we still with them?
We're following from a distance.
I assumed everybody was following Meld.
Mm-hmm.
Yeah.
Well, it appears Meld is going first anyway.
He is tracking.
Yep. I'd be right behind him.
Yeah,
Make
he's-
sure that
he's-
nothing's sneaking up.
Yeah, Meld's probably on all fours right now.
That's what I pictured too. Same thing. Sniffing along, getting real close to the ground, checking every blade of grass. All right, make another survival. Just not sure where they went from here. Yep. They passed right between these two houses and out onto the road.
Hmm.
Another check from here. Which way do they go on the road? easily pick it up. It is cool and clear. It actually cooled off. It's 49 degrees now. Clear night. It is full night, yeah. All right, Meld, they went this way on the road. There were 6 of them. Excuse me. There were 6 of them. So it's kind of easy to follow their tracks. One more check. Oh, Meld, you lost them at the crossroads.
There's just too many footprints.
Are we
No,
helping
much
him
business.
or?
Nobody said they were helping. Meld was on his own.
Well done.
When we get to the crossroads, I recommend to Meld that he should go south and sniff a little farther, and then see if he can pick it up. Go on each section of the crossroad to see if he can pick the scent back up.
Good thinking.
I'm still confused about the old man, so I'm just gonna follow Meld and help him out.
Meld says, I know what I'm doing, Lorelei, and goes south. Good check.
How would you go about helping, Bjorn?
With my beacon of light, I look closely to the ground.
And
I
start
use the
sniffing
help
with him.
action. Alright, let's go ahead and throw another. Ooh, Meld. It
I do
appears.
have advantage, if that makes a difference.
Oh, you do have advantage. Yeah, that. Some. You feel like you feel like you're just sure one of the footprints, like one boot print, is one of them. And it seems to be going east from where you're at now, which makes no sense. It's right in the middle of the road, but seems to be going east. But then again, there are a lot of tracks here.
They're in
This
this
is
building.
going nowhere quickly.
Meld starts banging on the door of this building to the east.
Nice. After several minutes of banging on the door, you guys see a candlelight from within the windows moving. And a very bleary-eyed, this guy. Oh, wait, hold on. A second here. Nope, he doesn't. Nobody comes to the door. Nobody answers.
I do hope we're not going to break and enter every home here searching for our quarry.
Do you have any better ideas?
Well, the last time I tried knocking a door down, I got in trouble.
It's your choice.
Yeah, let's try to avoid knocking down doors for now, until we know which one they went in.
The tracks definitely went east. I know what I'm doing after all.
You know what? I do trust you in this, Meld. Make your choice.
Meld stares at Bjorn.
I stare back and then suddenly look around at the butterflies.
Butterflies.
Well, Bjorn, this looks like a perfect job for you.
If anyone asks, you did it. Yeah?
I'm just gonna look away. You're like, I'm not seeing anything.
Ah, I suppose I could take a look in this form.
By all means.
No one
The old man
suspects
will
you.
start scooching up to the windows, trying to get a look inside.
Okay. As you move around the property, you can see that it is a a workshop. It is an untidy workshop. There are dozens of wagon wheels thrown about everywhere haphazardly. There are wagons shrouded in tarps, covered by tarps. A crudely hand-lettered sign over the wide main door proclaims it to be Whalevers Wagon Works. I'll put that in the... Yep. You can see half a dozen wagons standing in various stages of assembly, surrounded by stools, ladders, and benches. Wooden pillars support a loft that is an open latticework of boards, serving as a home to some birds and storage for scores of wooden wagon wheels. It's just a mess of wagon construction there in that lot.
This is a wagon workshop. Plenty of wagons and such around. I assume there's plenty of places to hide a disguise such as theirs.
So am I knocking the door down? Because I can do that.
Does anyone have a more quiet approach unless they run away again?
No, I agree with knocking the door down. That's what I do best also. It's a great method.
All right.
I look around.
could unlock it if anyone wants to try to be a little quieter.
Well, now you speak up.
And he does speak up from 100 feet away. Standing well apart from this breaking and entering episode.
Yeah. Either way, Rora's gonna go in and wow, look at this. This door somehow is broken down. I need to go check it out.
What terrible luck.
It's not broken down yet.
So are we gonna do the slightly more stealthy approach with the herd of elephants, or
Enough talk. Enough talk.
We can charge in once the door is open.
Conan has spoken. What time is it when Bjorn walks through your door? It's time to get a new door. The crash and the splinter.
Yordy hordy yor.
Bjorn crashes through the front door. It's not very graceful. There's a little bit of stumbling and thumping around heavily, but yeah, the door swings. What's left of the door swings loosely on the hinges.
Now, can we please stop with the words and figure what's going on?
I think that's a great idea.
Where is this old man coming from?
Old man, I'm a half-orc, you dolt. Now let's get in there.
God damn it, it's dark.
It is dark. Well, Bjorn did have a... Make your dex check, Bjorn, as you crash through the door. Let's see if your lantern jostled you. Nice. Your lantern held perfectly still and didn't ignite the shop. That could have turned bad. Inside, you guys find, well, Mel jumps in. Bjorn's obviously inside. But it's awful dark in there for the two of them.
But
he has a lantern.
Oh, yeah, nope, see, that, yeah. It is well lit inside.
Ben.
The two of you stumble inside. Yeah, we just checked on lantern, didn't we? Be patient with me. It's well lit. You guys see that it is a dusty front room. Looks like there's more wagon wheels thrown around, a lot of chisels and things you would use for woodworking, lathes and the such. There's a counter. Looks like parchment thrown about here and there. And there is a door leading further in. Beyond this, this is kind of like a lobby or like a front room where they would take orders. Pretty obviously.
Are you ready for round 2, Bjorn? One more door.
One does not simply walk into more doors.
Alright, you get points for that.
Oh, God.
Ah, damn it. I love Lord of the Rings references. That's a good one.
Like an inspiration?
Yeah, take an inspiration. That cracked me up.
Woo!
Making the DM laugh counts. And this is what Montrose looks like now.
Yes. Okay, that's fine. Male is fine too.
Oh
Yes,
yeah, Bjorn.
That guy, yes. Let's
that
put
guy,
him in
Smiley.
more
That's Smiley.
Bjorn crashes through the second door with a loud thump and crackle of wood, and you guys have found a bedroom. Empty, no lights,
Except for
It's
my
good.
lantern.
right? No other lights, I mean to say, yes. Nobody in the bed. It's a straw mattress. There's a dresser, a desk, and the desk has some parchments on it.
I would definitely try to search the place for any quick way to dispatch such an outfit. Robes and mask. Any quick place for them to, they would hide it.
Okay, roll an investigate. You can roll it. You take a look around the shop and you see nothing obvious. Everything is pretty well in plain sight, except for the clutter. But you can move things around, and clearly nobody is home.
Nothing here. What about on your end?
By the way, Roran is like outside and around the corner when all this is going down.
Yeah, I'd be outside looking both down the crossroad areas.
Oh,
Is
I'm
this what you look
inside
like,
investigating.
Martros? How's that? I didn't see that you said female.
The male guy is fine too. Let's just bring him more trouble to his head.
Alright. Sorry to interrupt. I will eat a chip while you guys... Well, I assume everyone else is walking in. I haven't heard Lorelei, Roran, or Arana say where
Oh,
they
I said
are.
I was sitting outside looking down the crossroads for anybody.
I'm not going in.
Okay. Gotcha.
Uranus is waiting outside to see if he sees anybody suspicious come running out.
Wow, alright. Three
He-
people standing guard.
And
Three
he's
people
he's
inside.
waiting a ways down the road in case constable or somebody comes busting out that he can just kind of
Mm-hmm.
tow away.
Sauntered on down the street. Okay. All is quiet within, all is quiet without.
Do you want to try again elsewhere, Meld? What do you think?
Yeah, they must have only stopped here for a few minutes.
Maybe pass through. I don't know.
Mel will step out and try to pick up the scent again.
Okay. We've had several other people walking down that road. But you're pretty sure you see one of the footsteps, one footprint, a boot print of one of the culprits that you are quite familiar with, leaping the fence into the back area, the construction yard of the wagon works.
Well, it seems there's a back area to this wagon shop.
Most
is
of the
there a
construction
door?
takes place outside.
Is
And
there
it's
a
just
door?
a low fence that is easily hopped, and that's where you see the boot print.
But is there a door to the fence? A gate?
Yeah, there would be a gate where... Here, let me actually move you aside so I can see a little better. It'd be right there in the front where wagons could exit the compound right here.
Meld will point at Bjorn and point at the gate.
He says he's on a phone call, but he probably wouldn't have a problem with that. Easily hopped means nothing to this group.
Is this area down, like that kind of like a narrow path that goes between buildings?
Let me check. You're talking about this right here, like an alley?
Yeah.
Yeah, there is an alley that goes between these two houses here. That comes back into this little courtyard area. Looks like there's a chicken coop. It's actually 3 chicken coops back there. Looks like they house some chickens in the back for, it's not a shop, but for personal use.
Oh. Rannis will head back into there, and is it open on that north side into that grassy area by the wagon yard?
You've got a fence here. Like I said, that's also easily hopped. And then a fence into the wagon works here. That is also easily hopped.
Is this a short fence easily hopped too?
Yeah, yeah.
Okay. Rannis will just like go into the alleyway and kind of watch towards the wagon yard, since that's the way everyone seems to be looking.
Alright.
See if anybody comes running out the back way.
You'd be able to see the back half of it with your dark vision. Sounds good. I will roll a strength check for Bjorn. Bjorn apparently has run out of gas. He slams into the gate and bounces right off of it. And lands with an oof into the dust. I fumbled it for you, Bjorn.
Meld will try to smash it with his bardiche.
Somehow, Meld, you have missed the gate. This gate has been the most formidable opponent yet.
Morchos will try to mage hand open the gate.
You easily unhook and the gate swings open.
Doesn't always have to be the crude way, you know?
Meld will nod at Mortros and walk in.
Alright. Who else
And
is
I guess-
going into the wagon works?
Morchos is sticking with Mel.
Okay. Both of you can roll investigate, which is intelligence, or wisdom perception. Either one is fine. I'd stick with that, Meld. Yep. Both of you scan through the wagon works area, and both of you find in the very back of the area. Let me get the exact wording here. There's an old cellar door in the back of the cluttered workyard leading down, which seems odd with everything being strewn about like it is.
Again, Meld
Does it look
points at
like they
Bjorn
went in
and-
there?
What's that, Meld?
Meld will again point at Bjorn and then at the door.
Alright.
Morchos will try to motion the rest of them along.
Would I be able to see them? Or are they
Yes.
too close?
Aranis,
Okay.
it would be at the back corner, and you see that they're gesturing and muttering to each other about something in the corner here. And I'm assuming that Bjorn has gone in as well, and that's how Meld is able to see.
Yes,
Bjorn?
Bjorn, there's a trap door right there.
If you want to smash it, make your athletics. Bjorn smashes into it, and it's one of those double doors, face down, kind of like almost on the ground, be like at a 30-degree angle. So he basically falls into one of the doors and smashes through it, but the other door remains intact. And Bjorn rolls down into a cellar.
Oh shit. Morchos would quickly change her appearance back into the cloaked form with the mask and follow him.
Okay. Aranis, you see Bjorn and Stone Masked Person dropping into the cellar. Meld, are you going in?
What happens to the lantern as Bjorn tumbles down?
Bjorn, if you can hear, make a dexterity check.
Alright, I'm back.
Yeah, good. Yeah, it actually somehow gravity is on Bjorn's side and it remains lit on and he does not get burned.
Yay!
In that case, Meld will closely follow him.
All right.
I think it's a new friend.
Lorelei, Roran, and Arenis, you see the light go dark as they descend into a cellar in the back of the property. What do you guys do?
Brandis will go ahead and
Too far
hop
away.
the
so I'll
fence
definitely
and
go in there.
follow.
Okay, Roran, I didn't hear that. What do you do?
Yeah, I would probably not try to stay too far away, so I'm just gonna go into the alleyway and then hop the fence from there, trying not to do it on the main road.
Take a page out of Arenis' book. What about you, Lorelei?
I'm gonna go ahead and put out the torch and do as kind of like what Roran did and just kind of follow suit. Not do it on the main street though.
Yeah.
Just go down the
Take
alley
the
and
long
hop.
way around.
Mhm.
Okay. Well, I have an easy marching order. I'm going to take a quick AFK there and move you guys to the next scene as the cellar is not a cellar, but a tunnel. Be right back.
Oh, now we go AFK now that I come back from the phone call. I see how it is.
I'm trying not to have too much fun with this spell, but damn, it's a fun spell.
You guys doubted Meld's abilities to track.
Bjorn is actually unsure as to what's been happening because he's just been in the Bjorn zone. He's been on a door.
Basically, he's been smashing his head into doors.
I mean, that's how he got to be the way he is, right?
Yeah.
We should get a -1 to intelligence for the next hour.
Hey man, I'm bad off
-1
as
to
is.
door use.
How do I door?
I'll be right back in a moment. So.
So, have we been chasing the rock face dudes and down here?
We think so. Depends on what we find down there.
So what shape is Mortros right now?
Currently as one of those cloaked guys with a stone mask, only with green eyes so you can separate her from the others.
Where is she? Is she with me down in the cellar?
Yeah, I followed Bjorn right in, just in case, like, they were right down there and she needed to talk her way into giving the rest some more time or something.
Oh. Oh god, it's them! Found him!
Oh, be quiet, you. Don't worry, I'm sure the time for smashing things will come soon.
I do have to ask.
Nice.
Nice. How do people see your eye color through the mask?
I guess the mask has, like, only room for the eyes. They did with them.
I see in black and white
Yes,
in the dark.
exactly. That is a concern.
Yeah, but the eyes would glow a little.
Okay.
It's just a feature so the rest of the group can at least somehow recognize me between them.
Yeah, I just I wonder how visible it is, but we'll see. We'll see what happens.
Don't worry, with my handy dandy lantern.
That's right. Let me get you that lantern assigned as well. I have to ask, how's everybody doing on time?
Fine.
Be a good
No.
time to drop out if anybody needs to. If not, that's fine too. Yeah, like I said, this is going to be a late one.
Hey, I'm just glad I got an inspiration point from puns.
Yeah, making me laugh works. And that, by the way, is a lightning bolt. You will see that you have it on the next scene. That's the token on your character. Bjorn was in first, and actually would start prone because you basically fell into the door.
Oh, did I? I wasn't sure if that was going to be a deck save or something, based off
You
of the lantern.
You made that dex check, yeah, on the lantern. So you're
Oh.
good on that. I just figured you basically just dropped onto the door and crashed through it. You could have stood up by now. I'm not going to punish you that much. It's not a big deal. Yeah, you would land prone and then you've stood up since then.
Yeah, sure.
I was just trying to keep continuity going. So Bjorn was first, and then and then Meld, and then Mortros. Right? And then Aranis. And then Roran. And then Lorelei. Who am I missing? That's all 6, isn't it?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I'll ping you guys. Hold on, let me get a camera on you. Go on, there's your lantern. Are here.
Shall I peek on ahead? She asks quietly in a weird voice. In a strange way.
You guys can't reroll initiative at this point because you're in a dangerous, supposedly dangerous condition. The tunnel is muddy. It slowly descends as you come around that corner. There's a small wooden coffer on the floor by the cellar door, and beside the coffer is a heap of damp sand from which the ends of torches protrude.
Am I supposed to see this black wall in front of me?
Yeah, it's a corner that you're seeing.
Mortros would probably grab a torch to look more believable, I think.
Oh wait, initiatives are rolled. Never mind.
Yep.
Whoa,
Everybody
what's that
had a
initiative?
chance to reroll? 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6. Oh, that's right. Because we're on a new scene, it's gonna overwrite. Or it's gonna have 2 entries for each of you. I'm gonna make it easy on myself. Delete everything. Everybody re-roll, and if you rolled better, just update your number to whichever's better, your current or the one that you roll now.
Right.
Since I messed that one up. I forget that when I leave it up and change scenes, it gets a little wonky.
My old one was these.
And you guys should be able to adjust your own.
Initiative with advantage. That's a funny thought.
Some have it.
I've never had a good initiative roll, like, with my entire history here.
You guys got some good. Well, as a team, everybody's above 10, and that's a first. That almost never happens.
What's the plan here? I can go ahead with, hopefully without harm, or we can just storm in, guns blazing. Well, bows blazing. Your choice.
You're a little bit late to convince anyone that you're with them. So, I guess since I'm
Am I
first.
though?
Oh no, Aranis is first. We
You
did
guys can
spend like
discuss. That's fine.
we spent like what 2 hours trying to find this place. I don't know.
Tracking is slow. I would say you spent maybe. It would be a half hour to 45 minutes before
Oh.
you guys got here.
Still, it's pretty.
It could be worth a
Behind.
shot, and I could quietly tell whomever is ahead in the group what's ahead.
Yeah, fine by me. If you want arrows shot at you, go ahead.
It's worth a try at least, so you can attack them from the right direction.
If this is a cave, we really only got like one spot to go through.
Oh yes, Mr. Cynical, fine. Make your choice.
I'm waiting for everyone else.
Uranus will be ready to move once other people start getting down there and out of his way.
I'm still spitting splinters.
Then I guess I'm picking up the rear or somewhere close to the rear. Because I can't even move in there. I could barrel through you guys.
Bet you could.
Yeah, you can move through allies. It's just difficult terrain.
We'll send up right there. It's not a big deal. Wait, is that the entrance? That's not the entrance.
Nope.
Are we allowed to do like readies or anything at this point, or are we just talking?
I think we're about to start moving.
If you guys are done talking, Aranis, take your turn when you're ready to.
Uranus is just gonna wait for everybody to move and just be ready to go.
Sitting and ready. Roaring.
Hey, Roar's not gonna go too far. He's just trying to see how far down he can see. And that's about it. I'd stay ready.
Meld.
Well, considering got a lantern, not really lighting anything. He's gonna wait for him to move.
Okay. Mortros, did you spend an action to relight one of those torches?
Yeah, sure. Quick prestidigitation, wave a hand over it.
There you are.
And then moving ahead as if I'm one of them.
Please.
Is that as far as you're moving?
Yep, because I use an action. I can only move.
I figured you did the action during the discussion phase. If you
Oh,
wanna move
okay.
More, go ahead. Lorelei. You see the green-eyed robed person and Mel disappear into the darkness and come around the corner and see them.
Then I will end up right about there and have a ready.
Bjorn.
I am going to go ahead and kind of saunter my way through with my wonderful lantern. And not dash or rush anything, and be a little cautious because I'm still getting my bearings. I'm gonna go ahead and dodge.
Dodge. Renus.
Okay, I'll use my ready to start moving again. There. And then just stayed ready. Have my crossbow out.
Roran.
Okay, yeah, I'm using my ready to move. Still staying ready.
Meld.
Moving forward. And that's it.
Mortros.
Muttering under breath, get into the south and keep moving. And I'll wait here on the steps a bit for them to catch up.
Lorelai.
I'll use my ready to move. And then I will move right about there and have another ready.
Bjorn.
He sees that maybe he doesn't have as much to worry about. Goes on up. I'll grab my lantern. And let me get rid of that ready. Or that dodge. Go away, dodge. Dodge? Why didn't you go away?
You've got your lantern selected.
That lantern
I'm going.
crazy though.
It was.
I'm going to go ahead and dash up next to here.
Alright. Make that dex check with a dash.
Oh, I thought you would forget.
Ben never forgets.
4 points of fire damage as it jostles and sloshes fire up onto your side.
God damn it!
It's getting hot. Does anybody else think it's hot in here?
Curse this lantern.
It's too early for that. Make some coffee, Dana.
I've had 2 cups.
Pshaw. Uranus.
Okay. I'm ready to leave it. That doesn't seem promising, so I will go ahead and move. And head over to the corner and just be ready.
Roran.
Okay, so Ron's gonna use his ready to move, and then as an interaction with the environment, he's gonna sort of blow wind at the lantern, trying to take it off, turn it off.
You gonna blow it out?
Yeah.
Bjorn, are you resisting that?
I like my lantern. I don't want it to go out.
It'll be an opposed dexterity check. See if you can hoist the hood and blow it out. Roran crits that. And all goes to
And then I'm moving on.
No! My light in the dark. Why have you left me? I have no clue he did it either.
I think you would see it. It wasn't stealth. He ran forward, lifted the lid, blew it out, and kept on moving. There was no stealth there.
Okay.
You'd have to be a rogue to pull that one off.
God damn it. Roran.
Alright.
A match.
And I'm
Someone
moving.
give me a match.
I'm
Is that
moving
it?
forward and taking a dodge action.
Okay. No more ready. Switching from the Gatling gun to the tower. Meld.
Yep.
Melville.
What if I use my inspiration on that?
Only light left.
Jesus.
And ready in action, that'll be it.
Rose.
Despite the commotion behind her, she'll keep moving. Oh. She will try to keep moving forward, and probably starting to think to herself, maybe this was a terrible idea after all.
Alright, Montrose, this wide, irregularly shaped cavern has a floor of smooth bedrock. Damp dirt and stone with tree roots protruding here and there make up the walls. A 5-foot wide tunnel. Well, see, you can't
You guys
quite
all
see that
ditched
far.
me after blowing out my goddamn lamp.
You can't see any more than that.
Can't see dick with dick.
Yeah, it got real dark real fast for those who don't have dark vision, which is you and Meld, and you and Meld both can clutch at each other in the darkness, I guess. Lorelei.
I'm gonna move there to start with. That's my ready.
Yep.
Let me go 15 there.
I see Lorelei darting from crevice to crevice cautiously. Ready for anything?
Yeah. And then right about there and have a ready again.
Paying no attention to the antics. Yep, and you're able to see Montrose, or the stone-masked hooded figure ahead of you with a torch anyway. Green-eyed. Bjorn, it's dark.
Heartbroken, I fumble out my tinderbox to relight my lovely lamp.
Alright. Make me a dexterity check, because you can't see what you're doing. Just because it would be a check. It's very low DC, but let's see if you're successful with that action or not. Yeah, you're good. Meld, you can see a flash of light now and then as he clicks flint to steel several times, and finally with a whoosh, the lantern is reignited.
Don't do that to me! And I'm just gonna walk up, flustered. That's all I can do.
Is it still tied to you?
I took a normal walk.
Yeah, I'm
yeah,
just
it's still
asking.
tied to me.
Okay, I was just asking because you relit it if you had detached or not. That means, how are you equipped, Bjorn? Do you have a shield on?
Shield and sword in hand.
Gotcha. All right. Same for Lorelei. How are you equipped? Do you have a shield on or no?
At this point, no.
No? Okay. But I said to ask the shield users whether or not they have a shield.
Yeah, I'll
Since it
have to take
matters.
it out because I don't see myself going through a small area with the shield on.
Okay. Keeping 2 hands free for your sword?
Well, yeah,
Or a javelin if you need it?
correct.
Gotcha. Orenis.
Alright, so move up to there. Doesn't seem much interesting. Right there. Are those stairs leading up?
They are. And I didn't explain that well. Yeah, you see a little drop off here. It's about 6 feet of a drop. And there's a staircase leading up onto a little platform up here. And this is a floor to ceiling column of rock. Natural.
Okay. Alright, I think I have about 10 more feet, so I'll move to about there and just be ready.
Roran?
And he's just staying ready.
Meld?
Meld is going to spread forward. He's in gets ready first. And continue ready, and that'll be it.
More Tros.
She will try to gracefully hop down here. Any check?
No, it's only 6 feet.
Okay. Then she'll calmly start moving forward. And then she'll, behind her back, point to Aranis, probably. And Aranis would hear whispers in his head saying, I see something to my right side. Try and take cover. And that is her turn.
Lorelei.
I'm gonna move as my ready. And I'll move there for now. Trying to see what I could see.
It's pretty dark out there. You see a wide, irregularly shaped cavern with a floor of smooth bedrock. Damp dirt and stone with tree roots protruding here and there make up the walls.
Alright, is it more open now? Like the area, it's more open.
Yeah, it's a big chamber.
Alright, at this point, for my action, instead of readying, I'm going to go ahead and put on my shield.
Okay.
And that's my turn.
Bjorn.
Move on up. Oh. And ready. That'll be it.
Aranis.
Okay. He is ready to get to there. Now, like, can I tell if these stairs like lead to an upper area that opens to the lower area, or if it's a completely separate place?
You can tell that it opens up and drops down into that open area. There's a balcony kind of thing there. It's pretty rough. It's all natural. Even the staircase is not a carved staircase. It's just an incline. This is all natural rock cavern.
Okay. Is that something there, or is that just flat?
That's a drop off. What you're seeing is an incline through here, and then like a balcony that would drop off here down to the lower floor.
Okay, so this area is same as that
Yes, that's right.
area. Okay. And I will move up to the balcony.
You see two more floor-to-ceiling columns of rock, naturally formed.
Okay, what is that?
A stone slab, a door with a rusty pull ring, stands to the east. By the stone door, a couple of well-used cloaks and a water skin are on the floor.
Oh, good to know. And how high is this drop off?
It looks the same as the other. It's 4 or 5 feet. Not enough to bother you, just difficult terrain.
Okay. And I will just sit there ready.
Okay. And that's the thing that I just put out there was the water skins and cloaks. Roran?
Okay, runs. Moving. And then it's moving again. And then I guess staying ready.
Okay. Meld?
I'll go begin moving in. I will move north. It's a little dark, so he's gonna stay right there.
What was that? Stay ready.
Yep.
Okay. Mortros?
Otros will be walking towards the door. Trying to keep a close eye on the surroundings. And she'll then go to stand directly in front of it. And there she waits. Like she holds up a hand behind her. Some sort of motion of taking cover or such, or getting ready.
Okay.
That is her turn.
Lorelei.
I'm gonna move in. $30 feet. So I'm gonna go ahead and just move another 30 and check out what's going on here.
Yep. You see a stone slab. It is a door with a rusty pull ring on your side. That's this right here. By the stone door, a couple of well-used cloaks and a water skin sit on the floor.
Am I able to pick up the water skin?
Yeah.
The cloaks to examine them?
Sure.
Is that a
Let's
wisdom?
interact with the environment.
Wisdom?
Let's just interact with the environment. You've got a couple
Okay.
of well-used cloaks, and what do you do
Any
with water skin?
markings? I'll keep the water skin.
No markings.
Smell it. See if there's
Okay.
anything in it.
So I was asking. You take a sniff, and there is no smell. It seems to be water.
Okay.
So that means you've got it now. By it, I mean 2 cloaks and a water skin. Scoop them up pretty easily. Bjorn.
I have a question. If I use my ready action to move and then I move again, will I need to have to do a tech save?
Yeah, because it's moving 60 feet all at once. It's the speed of your movement, yeah. Because that sounds like schooling the rules. You can still set fire to yourself by moving quickly. The idea is jouncing the lantern.
Yeah.
Because you're not the first person who's tried to tie a lantern to their belt. That was a common practice. Well, it is a common practice until people set fire to themselves, and then it's not
Yeah,
so
yeah.
common.
I'm gonna go ahead and move again with ready action.
Sure.
I guess I'll go up here. Go to the tech save.
Yep.
Oh, but problems.
Yep. You got a ready to action on your, and yeah, that lantern does have a huge hitbox, but it's the best top-down lantern I've got.
Yeah. All right. Bam.
You're good.
And then I'm going to.
You long step from here to here, without jouncing or flopping your lantern, and do not set fire
I'm
yourself.
going to take the moment to reflect and wonder about this lantern and get a second wind on myself.
Okay.
Brilliant. Oh wait, no, that should be +3 because of my level. So I would have 4
Yes.
hit points back. God damn it.
Yep. Good before. You don't have your level updated?
I am all over the place, as you know.
Yeah. Yep. Get your level updated to 3 at least. Yep. So, I would guess that would look like Bjorn finally becoming aware that he is on fire and patting the fire out. Just now.
And as my action, I will ready again.
Okay. So you'll just mouse over that flexi guy and hit 0 on your numpad. That'll 0 him out. Arenas.
Uranus will nimbly jump down from the ledge and go hide in the shadows, muttering about idiots with lanterns when we're trying to hide. And then just have his crossbow readied.
Roran.
Okay, Ron's just gonna drop down and move. That's for his ready, and then for movement, moving over here, ready. That's it.
Melt.
Meld will begin to everything else down and get beside ready another.
Artros.
Okay, the door ahead of me, what exactly does it look like? Does it look like it's just commonly directly opened and closed, or does it have a hatch for someone to look to or such?
It is an archway circled at the top. The construction seems fine and very old. There's a rusty iron pull ring in the center of the arched stone door. Until you interact with it, it's hard to give you much more information. I can answer more questions if you have them, but they'd have to be specific.
Does it look like the door has been knocked on often?
That would be investigator perception.
Alright, I'll do that.
It does look fairly free of dust, which is odd. Well, it might not be odd at the same time because this cavern is wet and damp and there's a lot of roots coming through. So the dust level here is minor. You don't see any knock marks.
Knowing that my companions are getting patient, I will simply try to open the door.
Okay. In what way? Do you grab the ring and pull it? Or what do you do?
Simply like any normal person would. Grab the ring, try to pull on the door, see if it opens. If not, push the door maybe.
Okay. You pull on the door and it does, excuse me, swings open. Like so. Let me fix the dynamic lighting as well. Like so. It swings here all the way open.
With the rest of my movement, I would slowly start walking in.
Okay. 60 feet beyond the stone door, the tunnel levels out. 2 stone reliefs of stern dwarves in chainmail and carrying battle axes face each other across the tunnel. The carvings stand out from the passage walls and they have gaps around them, so they could be doors. The passage continues past them as well.
That's all I can do for this turn.
Lorelei.
I go there, take a look, see what I see. Alright. There's 30. Hmm. Yeah, I'm at a ready.
Bjorn.
I am going to proceed around the corner, just follow. This is 30. And I will ready up. That is my turn.
Arenas.
Well, since Lorelei didn't seem to attack anything, I'm gonna figure it's relatively safe and come in for a closer look. Okay, we'll move in here and be ready.
Roran.
Okay. Roran's using his ready to move around this giant ass door. Kind of see what's up. And, yeah, he's just gonna stick behind everyone. Right there and ready up and wait for people to start moving.
More of you have joined, so I'll read it again so everyone's on the same page. 60 feet beyond the stone door. So what you're seeing is the passageway descends slightly. It's like a really gentle decline down. And then right here it levels out. 60 feet beyond the stone door, the tunnel levels out. 2 stone reliefs of stern dwarves in chainmail and carrying battle axes face each other across the tunnel. The carvings stand out from the passage walls and they have gaps around them. And the passage continues to the east. Here are the 2 statues. And they look like... Whoa. Wrong button. They look like this. And Meld, I see you're already somewhat moved. What else?
Yeah, I'm moving ready, and then I'm going to just step a bit more forward. Trying to be in front of this guy's guy. Ready again.
Mortros.
She'll mutter, "Forgive me if I go a bit slower. That seems like the perfect place for a trap." She'll slowly walk forward, and as she's about here, I'll try and make an investigation and see if there's anything in the head. Perception. What do you think is appropriate for looking for traps or triggers or such?
Okay. Okay, that investigate would be everything within 5 feet of you. Go ahead.
Gotcha.
Alright, you take an examination of the walls, basically north and south, would be all in your reach, and everything looks clear.
She nods and motions them to come forward.
Lorelei. You're muted.
Well, did I see which? I'm gonna go ahead and step here and roll a perception.
That's an action, okay?
That's my okay. So I'll move my readied is my movement.
Right.
So my action is perception.
Yep.
Wisdom, right?
Yes. So far, yep. Okay, starting from here, where the tunnel begins right here and then continues on to the east. The ceiling consists of square stone panels, about 10 feet on a side. Rusty iron frames surround each panel, and the panels are several inches from each other and the wall to either side. They form a row overhead that continues down the passage. So you see a panel 10 feet by 10 feet here. And then there's an iron outline, and then 10 feet by 10 feet here, and an iron outline, and so forth, all the way down, well, as far as you can see. And that's in the ceiling.
Then I will move again. And I'm only going to get right about here. That's it.
Bjorn.
Bjorn will use his brilliant dexterity to go ahead and catch up with the group with the ready action.
So you went sprinting. Nice, alright. Let's see that dex.
Take on my two.
Yeah, get out from underneath your lantern.
Dex.
Ouch. Sloshing 3 points of fire damage on to yourself.
Yes.
Still haven't quite figured out what's causing that. You seem to be spontaneously combusting, according to your own logic.
Must have
Not
been
me, I
hey.
swear.
No, that wouldn't be. Well, it'd be your intelligence, not your wisdom, right? Okay. Okay, and Bjorn, that was a move and then a move and then a dash, right? So no ready at this point.
Oh no, that was just using my ready and then.
Oh, was that only 60?
walking.
Okay.
Yeah, only 60.
Okay. All right. Looks good. I know it's been boring up to here. Things will start getting interesting here, but I do need a 90-second AFK. Be right back.
Alright. I'll take a quick AFK as well. Well, so far the disguise hasn't helped me a lot, but never know. This going a bit too slow for you guys? Getting rather late for some of you, I guess.
The peak of the adventure was when I got the pun out. For me, at least.
I mean, I have a tendency to just use my full movement here, but My adventurous sense is tingling and saying that I'm walking straight into a trap.
You gotta disguise you're immune.
Immune to traps, huh?
Just the
Alright.
sprints there.
I am back.
Welcome back.
And yeah, your DM shouldn't tell you that things are about to get interesting. But surely you guys wouldn't expect to go into a dungeon and find nothing, which actually, strangely, the module had you go into a dungeon and find nothing. So rest assured your illustrious DM has made something. And yeah, your spidey senses ought to be tingling. Aranis, go ahead.
Oh. Well, it looks like a party up there. Aranis will move slightly closer and inspect that statue.
Describe to me how you inspect it. Visual is perception, but investigate requires touching. Looking with your hands.
I'm not touching that thing.
Okay.
I'm gonna look to see if there's anything that looks like it might move, or if it looks like this thing has slid back and forth ever, things like that, but I'm not touching it.
Very good. Wisdom, perception. You take a look at it and you see that it does have a rounded base. I'll flash it up there again. Oh, that's going to show. No, it does show the right thing. Yep, got a rounded base. The dwarf is made of stone. He holds a battle axe, chainmail armor that it is crafted completely out of stone. He's got a stern look on his expression, but very dwarf-like. You know, all dwarves look stern to an elf. And there is a rock wall. Let me see if I can. No, it's not going to let me. There is a stone wall that seems to be attached to the back of the dwarf. Let me get my pointer, and that'll work. So, like right here, you can see a little bit of a stone wall, and right here, and that wall seems to be attached to the back spinal cord of where that dwarf would be. And that's just at a visual inspection, looking without your hands.
Does it look like the dwarf might turn and the wall would go with him?
That's something you may surmise. I can neither confirm nor deny.
Okay. Then I will suggest to somebody to try spinning a dwarf. And I'm going to step back some more.
If you step back a moment, I can try to shatter them.
Maybe we should be a little more quiet than that.
Okay.
Fair enough.
Chatter is really loud.
Yes, yes it is.
So Roran's gonna walk up and do exactly that. He's gonna move as ready and then try to spin the dwarf around if he could.
Alright. Clockwise or counterclockwise?
Oh, that's those big choices. Okay. Let's go with counterclockwise.
Wise choice. It spins. Let me redraw his line here. That looks about right, yep. You grab the dwarf, the stone dwarf, whoops. Catch up with you, give me just a moment. Technical difficulties, bear with me. He's more like so, there we go. It does spin in place. And let me move that lighting layer as well. That looks right. It does spin in place. The wall does spin with him. It, revealing a tunnel, and there's enough room for a medium creature to walk right through.
Interesting.
Guess I'll just hang back here.
It's fine.
Alright, yeah. That's good.
Meld.
How will it going? Seems exciting. And wait for more light to come.
More shows.
She will go right on in. going past them. And dashing even further, trying to get some more light ahead and more vision. Two out here against the corner.
Wow. Mortros goes flying down the hall. Alright. You see it bends at the far end and can't quite see what it... You can see a little bit, but can't quite see what's at the far end of that passageway.
Right?
Lorelei. You're muted.
I think I can go right about there. I guess I will dash also and end up right there. So that's my turn. Oops.
Alright. 3 so far. Stepping down into the corridor. Bjorn.
A nice slow walk. No rush. He's starting to understand what's happening. And boom. Command already.
Ready. Alright. Give me 1 second. Okay. Well, I said okay. One more thing. There. The statue of the dwarf creaks, clatters, and begins moving with more like a grinding noise more than anything else. There you go. Having rolled its initiative, it was quite slow and just now responded. Bjorn, you can do your ready if you want.
I will wheel around and swing my sword at his face.
Yes, hostile intent was evident.
Boom. Oh, what the fuck?
There it goes.
Just gonna put that over there.
You smash him. Your sword crashes into his stony form. And I was doing other things. Did you do a 60 move or was it just a 30?
It was just a 30.
Okay. Sounds good. That was your ready. Okay. It does turn and try to smash you with his stone axe. And does so.
Oof.
He actually can do that twice, and he will share and smash Roran as well. Roran has also been smashed. Arenas.
Does it seem like he has noticed that I exist yet?
The statue has not turned. Well, it was facing you when it
Yeah.
animated. It immediately turned to the south. You didn't notice
So
that it
probably
noticed you.
doesn't know I'm there.
Yeah.
Okay. And my perception would have been my action, right?
Right.
last turn?
Yes, it was.
Oh. I didn't think I had it ready, just wanted to double check.
Yeah.
Well, I will take a shot at that with my crossbow. Take a small step to the side so I have a clear shot.
Your bolt clinks off of the stone. It wasn't a miss, but you're gonna have to hit better than that.
Okay. Then I'll drop my crossbow and pull out a scimitar.
Okay. Roran.
Okay, so Warren's pretty surprised, and I guess it's time to beat the shit out of that thing. Hope for the best. So, swinging Mammonite. Oop.
You go to
Okay.
swing Memmonite, and you get bound up as Bjorn falls back and takes a wild swing himself. And you manage to crack yourself with the shin and grant advantage.
And I guess I'll try to hit it with a roundhouse.
That one does hit and cracks
then-
the stone statue.
Then I'm spending a key point and kind of backing off and taking a, I guess, dodge. No, disengage. If I can. I think that's. And then moving back here.
Oh, dodge or disengage?
I think it's disengage.
Yeah, okay. Meld.
Meld will run past Roran and let him know that he'll gather these rocks for him. he tries to attack the giant rock. So he slashes towards it and then spins around and tries to get the butt end.
Alright. Meld, you approach, slashing and bashing with your Bardiche, and it bounces and clatters right off of the stone statue. Roran, I have looked, and I have to rules lawyer you. To hit with your unarmed strike is a bonus action.
Oh,
and
it
so
is?
is Step of the
Oh.
Wind.
I didn't know this. I am
Here,
so sorry.
That's fine. There you go. So just move back to where you were and you'll be legit.
Okay.
And give yourself back that key point. Unless you want to use the key point to hit one more time.
I guess I'll do the hit one more time.
Okay. Do that. Smelled approaches, hacking and bashing and not hitting. That second hit does crack pretty good against the statue. You see cracks, hairline fractures running through its whole body, and a pretty good crumble where Roran roundhouse kicked it in the neck.
Okay. So I guess I'm just doing targeted strikes.
Or Tros.
Oh, she sees there's trouble behind. She'll try to flick her wand, and an orb comes flying over top of people's heads, hopefully. And as it explodes, it would look like it would suddenly burst out in great, loud sound. Except when it does so, it makes absolutely no sound as it does thunder damage.
Okay, that hits. And ripples through the creature. The crumbling effect increases as it starts to shatter apart at the neck area and through the chest.
And then she leans against the wall here, looking back and forward a bit, not moving forward as to trigger anything.
Lorelei.
I will get in there best I can and take a swing. I did have my shield on from when I was in the other room,
Yes.
so
One hand.
just looking for it. There it is.
You hit, and with a final smash, you shatter the statue. It falls into a pile of rubble.
Sweet.
Bjorn.
I don't like this place anymore. Just walk 30 feet this way, away from the stupid statue.
I would just wait till you're in some dwarven mines. Never know what you'll find there.
I am so stealing Roran's goggles.
Uranus. I assume you were readying at the end of that, Bjorn. Sorry.
Oh yes, sorry.
Okay. I didn't know if that was it. I should have asked. Okay, Uranus.
Oh, good.
Crossbow on the floor,
Good.
scimitar in hand.
Yep, I'll pick up the crossbow and stow it. And
Okay, that is an action.
okay. And I will just jump and dodge through everybody. And turn so I can see. I will go ahead and dash to there and pull out my other scimitar.
Don't think you have enough actions for that. Interact with the environment to pick up the crossbow. Action to
Oh.
stow it.
Okay, then I will.
Moving forward with the dash.
I didn't realize picking up and stowing would count as interact
Yeah.
and
Picking
action.
up is
That's
interact,
fine.
and then yeah, stowing. Yep. You want to be a
That's
rogue
fine.
with fast hands if you want to pull off more than that, or dual wielder feet. And I hate being a hard ass with those rules, but otherwise it'd be pointless to be a thief.
Okay,
Roaring.
that's fine.
Yeah.
Sorry. Okay, so Roran's gonna kind of give a quick glare at that other statue, and then he's gonna back off and kind of get with everyone, and he's staying ready.
Okay, you can take off that.
Yep.
You got it. Meld.
Meld will follow everyone. You'll go here and ready.
Or Troves.
Now, once the problem is dealt with, she will slink around the corner here, very slowly. Well, looks like a dead end. Unless any one of you wants to investigate further, I don't think we should linger here.
You guys suspensefully and with much trepidation turn the corner to find the latrine.
Perfect.
And she
Two
just
piles.
entirely gives up on the disguise by now, like, oh, for fuck's sake, let's just get on with this, and she'll turn into her own self again.
Okay.
But the spell still lasts like 1 hour total, so in that time I can still change if needed.
Okay. I put the clock on you to keep track of that. You are at 17, so let me make all that legit.
Gotcha.
It is so, and if that ends your turn, Lorelei.
Yep, she'll just move a bit back, and that's her turn.
It's crazy.
You aren't muted.
I'm gonna go ahead and there's 10. I know what's over there. Okay. I'm just gonna go ahead and move right there and ready in action. My turn.
I'm sorry I'm sitting 8 feet away and you guys can still hear me crunching on chips.
Sorry.
That's my fault. Go ahead, Bjorn.
Just gonna mopily walk back over, away from the latrine, stare at the corpse of the stupid little dwarf thing, and then ready.
Well, if you're feeling adventurous, Aranis, go right ahead.
Rhinus will pull out his second scimitar now that he can. Okay. So go ahead and dash up there. How much was that last move? That's about there. I have about 10 more feet to move with my dash. Okay. And rather than playing nice, I'm just going to stab this statue, see if it comes alive too.
Sorry, I was muted. All I said was give me one moment here. She stab it, sure enough. It starts to move. Your scimitar does skitter off of its stony hide. What's this sound?
So did it do any damage or just
No.
tick it off?
It was a miss. Did not meet the AC, is what I'm saying.
Oh, okay.
Yeah.
Well, then I'm going to use the last few feet of my movement to back up.
It will animate and take that opportunity to smash you back, unless you've got some feat that says otherwise.
Swashbuckler, any enemy I attack does not get opportunities.
I knew you had something. Yeah, Lorelai, you can be ready. You're muted.
I'll smash him.
Lorelai gets confused and smashes the wall next to her. Her sword skitters against the wall, sparks shoot out, and she grants advantage. She did not expect Uranus to run up and punch the statue,
Nope.
and then run away.
Yep.
And then she's standing there holding the bag, as it were. Roarin'.
Okay, Ron's gonna use that time to grab one of those daggers he bought earlier. And he's gonna get in range, of course. So that's my feet. And I guess I'm gonna throw it from there.
Yeah, I think, unless you don't have any movement left, I'd say you're in range. Inch forward a little bit more. Just if you
I
still
don't
have some left.
actually have a dagger macro, but I think it's kind of the same as my melee attack, almost. It's 1d4, right?
It is a D4. Yeah. If you have a dex attack, which I think all of them are.
Yeah.
Yeah. You throw the dagger and it misses completely and hits the wall right here.
Yeah, okay.
Monks use darts. Well, you're not a monk. You're a
Nope.
thug. Throw axes, maybe. Yeah, daggers may not be your thing. That was a terrible roll. Felt.
Don't see something to kill. Like that, he uses ready to move, and then it's regular movement. Get there and attack that thing. Hopefully this time he hits this one.
Your Bardiche slams against it and skitters down its body. Sparks shoot out and you deal no damage. Did not meet the AC. The butt end barely slaps against it.
Mel looks disappointed. That'll be it.
More Tros.
She will walk up behind the rest of the group and overhead flicker wand to try and sploosh some acid in the statue's face.
Dexterity save. It fails the save and takes the acid damage. It sizzles a little bit of its stony beard.
They don't like the beard.
That save on statue, I've heard it all.
Yeah, it didn't actually dodge at all. It just kind of stood there implacably. Yeah, it would be actually blind luck if it managed to dodge.
That is her turn.
Lorelei,
I'm gonna go ahead and try to hit it again.
your sword skitters across its stony body.
And then I'm gonna just scoot back just a hair. I can still hit it from here. That's it.
Bjorn.
Alrighty. I will move on in, as the front man always does. And strike at it with my longsword.
Your sword hits exactly the same as Lorelei's did and skitters off of its stony body.
I will use one of my luckies to strike it.
How many luckies do you have?
This will be the first of the day.
Right. How many? You're the first person to take lucky as a feat.
There's 3 luckies in
You
total.
get 3 luckies. All right. That's something that I want to track on your token then. What would be a good token for lucky? What the half heart?
Okay.
So there's one of them. That just lets you re-roll a d20, right?
Yep, pretty much.
Nice. The second one had the same result as the first.
Alright, and I will use an extra attack to strike.
Action surge.
Yep.
Okay. That one hits. It was a glancing hit. Took a chunk off of it. Alright. I think that's all you can do. You got your lantern there.
Yep.
That'll happen. So he is going to return fire and try and smash both Lorelei and Bjorn with his stony axe. Lorelei has been crit, a nasty hit. And Bjorn was missed.
That's, wait, 11 minus 3, 8?
That's right.
Yeah, that's nothing.
She is a master at heavy armor. And angles herself to absorb that with her splint armor. Alright, Aranis.
Uranus will dance in between those two. And do 2 quick attacks, one with each hand. Sneak
Both
attack.
hit.
Yeah. Yeah.
2
The
quick
first one
strikes to
was
the
that sneak
chest.
attack.
Yes, I got the sneak attack on that.
And then dance back out.
Both stab him in the chest and cracks ripple throughout his form.
Oh, I don't even have sneak attack in the second one. Good.
Nope. I got on the first one though.
Okay. I was thinking it was on both of them, so.
Roaring.
Okay, so Roran is moving with his ready.
I thought you threw a dagger last time.
Yeah. Oh, well, yeah. Crap, I didn't. Okay, I'm just moving
Wouldn't
normally
have it ready.
then.
Yep. Okay.
And then I'm just in range. So
Yes. That hits.
that and that.
You crack him one good one and then kick him and it reels crumbling, but not quite completely crumbled.
Okay. Well, that's my turn.
Meld.
We'll try again.
Meld's blade bounces off the stony body, and with the butt end finally smashes it, ending it. It crumbles.
Sweet. Here's your rocks, Warren.
Oh, thank you.
Ortros.
Well, are you sure? She moves up and says, "Are you sure you want to check out the other latrine?" She'll stay here and give some light in the center as she readies her wand.
Lola? You're muted.
Are we moving the statue to go through, or are we just going to go ahead and move east
I
and north?
already killed it. Might as well see what's back there.
All right, I'll go ahead and push the door open. Yeah, that's fine.
I'd rather open the door and find out there's nothing there than
Yeah,
walk past it and find out, oh, there's 3 guys hiding back there.
yeah.
Suppose so.
The door swings
And that
silently inward.
looks
And I
like more
will
than a
go
latrine.
To here, and tell him that it goes down farther into the west, east to get right, whatever.
Well, I'll trust your instincts more often. She'll use her ready to follow suit with some light.
Goes all the way, does like a couple turns, finds out it's another shitter.
Gives up on adventuring forever.
Bjorn.
With no real hurry, I'm just gonna kind of just keep up. I'm kind of self-convinced that there's another shitter down there, but okay. And I will ready. I have literally all of the icons.
You've got a good collection going on there. Aranus?
Yeah, Rannis will head on in, see what's there's to see. Yeah, even man, they really are good at crowding this place. 15, 55. I'll go ahead and dash to there.
Okay.
And so I moved and dashed, so I can still ready. So yeah, I will go ahead and ready.
Move and dash.
Bonus action.
Bonus action because you're a rogue. Yep. Roarin'.
Oh, okay. So, Roran's gonna be heading off and following everyone. Staying just about here. And then, actually, I'm gonna put the 10 feet and ready.
Meld.
Everyone. And ready.
Ortros.
She'll move over here. Leave plenty of room for people to pass by. Keep her wand at the ready. Looking
Lorelei.
both ways.
Yep. I'm gonna put that ready token on too.
I will. Move right about there. Put it ready.
Bjorn.
No one's smelled any shit yet, so he's just gonna keep on moving up.
Well, if you want
Ready.
to smell shit, that's back where we came from.
Probably up this way too, but yeah.
Tyrannus.
Yeah, I'll use my ready to step here. And go a little farther. Something don't look right over there. What is going on there? I can tell my vision is seeing something off to the side.
It is strange. It looks like the wall stops just at the edge of your vision, but you can't quite see what's beyond that.
Okay. Well, I will go ahead and move to there and definitely be ready, because that does not look good.
The tunnel opens into a square pit that reeks of decaying flesh, so it does still smell like shit. Human
Yeah.
corpses, reduced to little more than bloody bone and sinew, are sprawled in the pit. The bodies appear to have been recently gnawed upon. 2 oversized rats root among the bodies, stopping to chew flesh they've pulled free. Scuttling noises come from narrow crevices in the walls.
Yeah, I'll just stay there and be ready and tell people we have rats.
God fucking damn it.
Lauren.
Roran is definitely not happy after hearing that. So he's just gonna head up. I don't know. Turn around the corner. This is with his ready. And he's moving behind Uranus and staying ready.
Okay. Meld.
Meld will forward and realize he can't see anything. So he's gonna ready for link.
Mortros.
To move up. Then a movement next to Roran. And yeah, just keeping it ready there.
Lorelei.
I'm gonna go ahead and use my ready to move. Oops, not like that. Wow. Okay, try this again. There's 30. Scooch. I'm gonna move again. And I'm gonna keep my ready.
Bjorn.
I will. Go up to here. And turn the corner at normal pace and ready.
At a medium pace. Alright. Tyrannus.
Is that wide enough to walk on?
It is not. The pit is wall to wall.
Okay. I will move to this corner. Whoa. Oh. That's what you're doing.
There you go.
I thought I was doing that because I just moved my mouse right there.
Stop
how
moving the
did I do
dungeon.
that?
No. Nope, there is no ledge. The ledge is a figment of your imagination.
Yeah, I'm not gonna make that jump. I will just move right where I am and just be ready for whatever happens because I don't want to be the first one into that pit.
There's a corpse. There's a corpse. And there's a corpse. You see dead people. Roaring.
Okay, so Orange using a ready to move. And do I notice like any spikes or anything, or is it just like a little pit?
You want to take a real good look down there as an action?
Yeah, sure.
Okay. Go ahead and roll a perception. You look down there, take a good look. The bottom of that pit seems full. It's like the pit may actually be deeper than what it looks like, but it's full of, hard to tell, it's like muck. You kind of shudder to think if it's rotting flesh or fungus, but the walls of the pit are down about 8 feet. So it would be a d6 falling damage if someone were to fall in. But the bottom does look fairly spongy too, so that's a thing. So what you're seeing with these little, you know, the mess that's down there is that it looks like there's a lot of corpse, well, what may have at one time been corpses, bones sticking up out of the muck. But 3 corpses look fairly intact aside from being gnawed on by rats.
Okay. Yeah, that's just gonna be my turn.
Meld.
Meld will go towards the darkness and ready again. Yeah.
Montrose.
Using her ready to move up to here, get a closer look. Any of you going to try and cross that?
Some just dirty water and dead bodies. I think Meld wouldn't have an issue.
She will move with the torch to up to here past Meld. Just readying an action for now, keeping an eye out.
Lorelei.
I'm gonna go ahead and move. There. I don't want to go up there. I'm gonna go right here. Yeah. Oh, okay. I have a question. Is there a ledge?
Arana shakes his head at you, having asked the same thing.
Is there finger holes? Like anything to grip on?
What you're seeing, and I was generous with the dynamic lighting, was that you see a stone wall that just continues all the way.
Okay,
It's
so
flat
it's
wall.
smooth all the way.
Yeah,
Okay,
it's smooth all the way.
and the distance is. Okay.
I might be able to
Jumping-
get a rope across, but there's nowhere to attach it to.
Jumping distance. Okay, so that's my move. That's my ready movement. I'm gonna go ahead and come down here for my regular movement. I have a out of character question.
Look at your screen, because I bet I've answered it.
I can't read that, but yeah.
Click on it, it gets bigger.
I know you say that every time.
Yeah, it didn't get much bigger.
Oh, not for me.
A long jump, you can cover a number of feet up to your strength score.
Oh, I got this.
If you move 20 feet prior to it.
Prior to the long jump?
Yes. You have to have that much movement left, though.
So, help me with the math here. If I, from where I'm at,
That's a jump of about 20 feet, though.
Do you have 30 feet left?
I have an action,
Okay.
so I can wait for my next turn.
If you have an action that lets
I
you
can dash.
you can
Yeah,
do it now
I
if
have
you
an
want.
action left.
But I
But
also need a 20 strength to jump that.
Yeah.
Lorelei is
I have
incredibly
no
strong.
problem.
Okay.
I have no problem with that.
Apparently,
That is why I'm the tank.
it's the pecs, you know.
Oh man.
So that's why they're so big.
It is.
What can I say, boys? Yeah, well, I'm gonna just think about this. I'm gonna go ahead and just ready first
Okay.
because I'm smarter than the average bear, and even though I can make that jump, I kind of want to wait to see what's on the other side. I need to
Alright.
wait.
You guys can hear the sound of rats eating corpses down there in the bottom of the pit. Bjorn.
As they make that sound, I'd at least make one of them turn into acid goop.
Which one?
Continuing
The left
at
one.
Normal pace.
You rot away a
Rumble.
portion of that rat. It squeals in pain, but does not die.
I mumble to myself, why can we have just gone the other way? There's the other way coming. It's my turn. Get ready.
Oh,
Alright.
you make a fair point, but if anyone's there, they won't expect us to come through this way.
Okay. I will move over a little in case Lorelei decides to try this insane jump of death. And just make. And I will stay ready.
Roran.
Okay, I'm gonna lawyer the shit out of this one. So the angle we're looking at it, right? It shows that this is adding like 2 extra feet when this should be like a vertical wall, I'm guessing.
Sure, yeah.
And the same on both sides.
Mhm.
So could I just say the distance would be something like this?
15.
It's a nice try. And I see what you're hoping for, but no, that is not the case because I'll counter lawyer you. You can't jump from your heels, you're jumping from your toes. So really, you're kind
Uh-huh.
of starting from here and wanting to land here, which is actually 24 feet. Now, Lorelei, I will need an athletics check.
Oh yeah,
A fairly low DC, but
I can't even
to
jump
get you
half
that
of-
extra.
yeah.
Yeah, I'm not.
Yeah,
gonna
I'm in
try
that boat too.
Wow,
I can do
Lorelai's
a nice
the,
belly flop into the dead body.
man.
Yeah.
Call yourself adventurers? Phew.
So
Hey, I'll
it
outdance
is,
you any day.
it is 20 feet from ledge to ledge. But to land it would take an athletics even with a 20 strength. Not much of an athletics, but some.
That's fine.
Okay, yeah, well, I'm just gonna ready my action
Be
and
ready.
kind of wait.
Meld.
So is it smooth stone all around, like even under the ledge?
Yes. Smooth stone all around. I did the best I could with the picture. But yeah, it is floor to ceiling, and the ceilings here are. Did I not say the ceilings here are 10 feet up, or was it 8?
And I don't know if you already mentioned it, but how high is the
10 feet.
water?
It's not
I mean,
water. It is a spongy. Well, it looks spongy, but you're not sure. It's a pile of refuse at the bottom.
And it's
Could be
10
rotting
feet from
flesh.
the floor.
Yeah, and it is 10 feet from ledge to floor.
Right.
No water.
I think Mel doesn't know what to do here. So he's gonna wait for someone else to figure something out.
Mortros.
Hey, Ben,
Yeah.
quick question.
Well,
This area right here, looks a little different than the rest of the ledge? Is there something special about it, or?
There shouldn't be, no.
Okay.
Well, since at least one person is determined to try and make the jump over, she'll try and make short work of whatever's down there, so... She's going to sploosh a giant orb of acid towards both of the rats at the same time. This is the first one for the left one.
It says the two creatures have to be within 5 feet of each other to hit both.
Oh, no.
Oh,
I'm
it's
not using
chromatic
the
orb.
cantrip.
I see. I understand now. You said that's the one on the left?
Yep.
Okay, that hits and splatters it.
And that's the one on the right.
And the one on the right also dissolves in a pile of acid.
Go right ahead.
Hey, the blood's working. Awesome. Lorelei.
Sweet. I'm making my jump. So what do you want from me?
Athletics, strength.
Alright.
You good?
Simple, easy peasy.
You got a 10-foot
That's
start.
my ready.
Yeah, you got a 10-foot start, and yep, right there, and that's
So-
30 feet.
Yep, so that's my
Or,
ready. I'd like to take
25.
an action to look for any levers, buttons, mechanisms of any
Okay.
kind.
Roll a perception. Okay. Nothing stands out on the walls around. Smooth stone. 10 feet. Ceilings.
Well, at least you can drop a rope for the rest of us.
Tie it where?
Why not yourself? You seem sturdy enough.
Well,
You hear a resounding ha in the back.
Does anyone have mittens and a hammer?
I can definitely help. Let me, buddy, I'm gonna stop moving. Okay. I don't have pittance or a hammer.
Nobody bought a climber's kit.
Anybody got a rope?
Got a
I
rope,
do.
but
Why can't I click that? Is it because I'm too zoomed in?
What are you trying to click?
There, it was because I was too zoomed in. I couldn't find that box.
Is that it for Lorelei?
Yeah, because I have movement still, but I'm not going anywhere.
I'm gonna use it. Okay. No problem. Hold on a second.
I'll be right back.
Well, stay put.
Oh, okay.
A rat scurries out of a crevice.
Sweet.
Tries to bite you. It trips over a loose bit of rock.
Does it roll
Stumbling
down
over
into the
itself?
pit?
Not exactly. And this one scurries out of another crevice. It has pack tactics at least. You aren't expecting it, and it does hit you
Yeah.
for a whopping nothing because you reduce that to 0. But you do need
Yeah.
to. Well, no, you don't need to make a set deck save or a con save because it didn't actually inflict any damage. Didn't bite through your armor.
There we go.
Uranus, similar story as this one steps out of a crevice right next to you.
I want to use my ready to
There's
action.
your ready. Yep. See if you kill it before it kills you.
Especially with the
You
hit
do.
it did.
You chopped its head off before it was able to bite you.
Haha. Good.
And same thing with Roran. One steps out of a crevice next to him. And Roran stomps it to death. Bjorn.
Dragging my feet along and cursing my luck. Great shit and rats now. And I just walk into the middle of the group. What's up, guys? Ready?
Already complaining? This isn't half as bad as what we've seen so far.
Arenas.
Is there anything around that looks substantial enough to hold weight if a rope was tied to it?
The walls and passageway are clear. Nothing sticks out. The walls are actually well constructed of smooth bricks you couldn't even slide a paper between.
I guess me and Bajorn are the walls that could hold it. Bajorn.
10 out of 10.
I'm willing to trust you two if you think you can do it. That would be an interesting set of rolls. 2 strength checks and a dex check to get somebody across.
How deep is the pit?
10 feet.
Uh,
What are you doing, Arenas?
He really does not want to go in there.
Tell you what,
He's just gonna ready and see what everyone else does.
Okay. Yeah, let's keep going here for just a minute more. Roaring.
Yeah, Roran's tired of these fucking rats, but if there's anything he's not gonna do, it's definitely walk through a fucking pool of shit. So, he's gonna wait out and see what anyone else wants to do.
Okay, so you got that ready back. Meld?
Can Mel do a check to see if that's just garbage or if it has dookie in it?
Yeah, I think that would be a heal check, which is wisdom. It could be perception, either one. It is both. It is flesh, it is dookie, it is garbage, it is full of bacteria, which you don't seem to mind classically.
I don't know. Melda knows about E. coli and all that. He doesn't go around feces. That's the one thing. Yeah. I don't know. I guess he'll go with the plan that everyone else seems to be doing.
Everyone looks expectantly at Lorelei while she is attacked by giant rats. Mortros.
Huh?
Oh yeah, I forgot completely about
Mortros will quickly look down at her legs to see if there's any open wounds. Then she'll mage hand over the torch. Maybe against one of the rats there. Give it some sort of distraction. And the jumping is an action, right?
No, it's included in part of your movement when you jump.
Gotcha.
Yeah, the rules are there. They're in the handout
What she
section.
will try to do then is move to here. She hops down but turns and grabs the ledge and then tries to push off the wall for how far she can, which is about 8 feet.
Okay, a standing jump is half of your strength. So it
No.
would be about 4 feet.
It's not enough.
It's
So
not a
just
lot.
like holding the ledge and
Yeah.
softly trying to land.
Sure. Make an acrobatics for grabbing the ledge as you come down, because that's
Gotcha.
that's an acrobatic move. Let's see how good you are. There's no nothing really to grab. Nope. You grab on and you do it exactly like you said, landing softly into the poo.
I can clean it off afterwards.
Okay, and the mage hand was the action, so that's.
Yep.
That's it. Okay, Lorelei.
I'm gonna go ahead and attack the little one that is next to me that's got aggressive advantage.
Yep. You slash its little head off.
And guess I'm gonna go ahead and scoot back just a hair in case anybody wants to try and jump. And I can't do anything else with this next one but try to use my shield to block my ankles.
Yeah. Alright. Mortros. I know it looks like it's Bjorn's turn. It is not. Suddenly you hear something kind of slithering through the poo pile next to you. And you see a series of snake-like things erupting up out of the refuse pile and try to wrap around you, and then you see the rest of it erupt a little bit head first out of the refuse pile.
Not me.
Lovely.
It's this guy.
Ew.
First
I'm
with
so
the
glad
tentacles.
no one else is down here with me because they're all.
This smart.
Meld
Yeah.
Smart, yeah.
Mortros, you have been hit. I need a Constitution save against poison. You see Mortros look up, start to say something, and then suddenly go completely stiff. Mel takes a slash at it and misses. And so yeah, you got all the wording on that. Mortros, you are poisoned and paralyzed. And it will
Great.
also go to take a chunk out of you with a bite and miss. Bjorn.
I will go toward the ledge and huck my hand axe at it.
So you drop your sword on the ground, whip out an axe and throw it, and it splats into the refuse.
I will use a lucky.
Okay.
Just hit the hand axe button
Yep,
again.
roll it again. We'll take your first damage roll. Well, lucky that means you can use either roll, so I assume you want to just stick with first.
Yeah.
And I will put your sword on the ground next to you. Pick that up at your leisure. Because you do have to drop it to have enough actions for all that. Okay. That would be it, right?
Yep.
One lucky left. Arenas.
How high is that thing's head?
It actually, the head has just erupted out of the refuse pile, so it actually has 3/4 cover. Given the size
So
of it
it's
though, I would say for you guys it's only half cover because you're all smaller than it. Which is +2 AC.
But how far above all that is its head, though? Is it pretty much
Like-
right at
Up on
bottom?
About 3.5 to 4 feet up, just enough to be able to bite into Mortrosa's thigh.
Okay. Not enough to do what I want. Darn.
Because it has, as you can see, like a centipede body, and the tentacles, you can tell, have a reach of 10 feet. The tentacles are the business end, and then it just reached up with its mandibles to be able to bite.
Okay. Hmm.
Oh, Mortros, I need a concentration check on your ultra self as well. Constitution save.
Yep.
You keep it. Okay. Go ahead, Oranus.
Kinda. I have a feeling I won't last very long if I jump down there, and I will go ahead and
I have a feeling I won't last very long. But I
move
can't say
closer,
that.
and I will remain ready in case it comes up within reach.
Okay. Mortros mutters something through Lockjaw. Roran.
Okay, Ron's gonna use his ready to kind of like inch over, and he's tossing a dagger out of the thing.
Okay.
Actually, would I have been able to toss a dagger from the original position? I don't think so.
From your original position, I would say it would have 3/4 cover just because you'd see like a corner of its head. From where you're at now, it's just got the regular half cover.
Yeah,
From
I'm just gonna
most of its body.
toss
down
the
below.
dagger.
That hits.
Then I'm gonna move
Dagger
back
hits
from the
home.
edge.
All right. That consumes that ready. Melda.
Meld will try to attack it again.
Wow, Meld. What is with you and fumbles? Make an acrobatics or a dexterity save, which I think you're proficient in anyway. Yeah, no problem.
There
All right.
we go.
Looks like you lose your footing for a moment, spin in place, and plant your feet. I thought for a moment you might slide off, but you didn't. with a double crit.
Yep.
But because I
Fumble.
said that, you don't grant advantage. I won't punish you further. All right. Butt in.
Try the butt.
Butt in does hit.
Sweet.
Although, oh, you got your feet, don't you?
Yep.
All right.
That'll be
Smashes into it, cracks it open pretty bad. You hear the crackle of bone.
it. Cool.
Mortros, make your con save. What was the DC on that? $13. You make it. But that does happen at the end of your turn, so you do recover from the poison, but that's at the end of the turn. Lorelei. Oh, Lorelei, I forgot to attack you with the other rat, didn't I? I have to do a little take back, 'cause I hate doing them, but I do. Okay, miss. Go ahead.
Okay. I am gonna swing and hit. And miss.
Miss.
And then just kind of scooch a little. I'm done.
All right. The rat will continue. Biting at you, Lorelei. That time he's got you with a crit for massive damage.
That's what, 9 minus.
Max on all damage die. That is 9 minus 3 is 6.
Mm-hmm.
And a con save.
Come on. Oof.
All right. The wound that you have just taken festers painfully.
That's alright.
And then tentacles and bite again on Mortros. Tentacles have hit, damage, and a con save.
Yay.
Mortros makes the con save and is not poisoned. So just damage, but another con save for concentration. Which is a pass, and it continues trying to take a chunk out of you as a meal. It misses, and is going to, with its move, slither back down into the refuse. Which, Mortros, you could make an opportunity if you want on that to punch it.
Nope. My punch damage would be 0.
Yeah, and Meld also misses with his swipe. Bjorn.
Was I
Shit,
close
shit,
enough
shit.
to opportunity?
You were not. Meld was because he has a 10-foot pole arm.
Oh, okay. Well, I am a little... something about the sight of watching my hand axe just slowly sink into a pile of shit makes me just want to grab my sword.
Your sword has been grabbed.
And I will... I don't know. I guess ready.
Okay. Aranis.
This is not a situation for a fighter quite yet.
Uranus will drop this scimitar out of his main hand, pull out a dagger, and chuck it at that rat.
Looks like disadvantage for range, which makes it a miss.
Well, hopefully I at least scared it.
Dagger slaps into the wall and skitters past Lorelei and the rat. And that takes your readied away. You can move if you want. Roran.
Okay, Roran's just kind of like creeping near the edge again, and he's just having a readied held if that thing wants to pop up. And he's just having a dagger in his hand.
Held.
Yeah, Melda's. There's nothing else he can really do but wait for it to come back up.
Mortros.
Well, she will slink into the corner here, take out a rope already, that just leaves it about as she keeps her wand ready.
Alright. Coil of rope in hand. Lorelei.
The first thing I'm gonna do is try to hit that rat.
You hit the rat and destroy it. It dies.
Then I'm gonna come over here and keep watch of all these people. That's it.
Okay. Hold on 1 second. Montrose, as you cross right next to the corpse of that thing, it's face up, and you see a symbol burned into its forehead. It looks like that. Sorry, I misspoke. It was not burned, but carved.
Can
enough to
I
reach the skull.
make a quick history check or such to try and identify it?
Yeah, go ahead and roll that. See if you know what it is.
Yours to roll, isn't it? Or
You can roll that. It's your knowledge. That one I don't mind if you have a little metagame because that does not ring any bells for you. Given your backstory, and nope, not something you've seen before. Lorelei killed the rat, moving forward. Okay, hold on 1 more second. Let's see. Yep. It is still hungry. Go ahead with your ready to tax.
yup. And that is fire damage.
Okay. Let's go up here. Meld has missed. A swipe. Roran misses completely. And roll another 3d8 as fire smashes into it with a crit.
48 casted at level 2.
Oh, my mistake. 30 total, right?
Yep.
It withers under your fire orb, explodes, and slumps over into the pile of refuse and does not move anymore.
Fool me once, shame on me.
Bjorn.
Oh my god, he's finally dead. I'm just gonna carefully let myself just grab the ledge and let myself down into the pit to recover my hand axe.
Are you sure you're cut out for adventuring?
When a thing's out of my reach and I can't hit it, what's left to do?
Make your acrobatics check. Or athletics to climb. You can do athletics to climb. It's
I
fine.
prefer athletics.
Yeah, I'm sure you would, yeah.
Montrose just gives you a glare.
You're good. Climb down. You can switch things around enough to recover the hand axe.
Ugh.
It's got purplish blood. It looks orange on
Yep.
the screen because I didn't have purple as an option.
This is mine. I pocket it.
Alright. Aramis.
Am I able to go to the other end of the pit since I was readied?
If you still got move, you can use it, yeah.
And then that's 10 feet, I think. And am I able to climb up, or is that too much?
You can do another athletics to climb, yeah. It's difficult terrain if you've got 20 more feet of move. Alright, so you got a shield in one hand and a sword in the other, and you go to hoist yourself with sword and shield and are unsuccessful. You flop flat on your back into the pile of refuse. Yeah, turtle-like.
Uranus will pick up his scimitar and then ask Lorelei to check, see what's around the corner, see if it's worth crossing, and then just be ready to go if needed.
I didn't even think about that, actually.
Well, from what I see, it still goes farther back. I just can't see everything yet. There
Yeah,
is
I'm
a an entrance of some kind.
And he waits for word. Roaring.
Ugh.
Are
Roran
you
is
even
just
gonna hatch?
Roran is just so frustrated at the moment. He's just gonna carefully drop down into the pit, walk over to the other side, and then attempt to climb his way out. And I'll take the 2 strengths. Ugh, okay.
You were unsuccessful on slipping your way up and out on the far end. You drop down, lightly dance over the pile of poo and over the corpse, go to leap up the far end, and it's slimy. You don't make it up.
Yeah, well, that's my turn.
Meld?
Does the corpse of the worm have like a slice visible in its body? Gash or anything?
I don't think, what was it, hit by one hand axe? Maybe?
I hit it with my butt end.
Did anyone hit it with slashing damage? I don't think anyone did.
I hit it with a dagger.
Yeah, so it'd have
That's
one
good.
puncture, but not a slash, no.
Damn. Well, Meld's gonna try and cannonball into it anyway.
Okay. It's mostly singed and burned.
Maybe it's a little mushy to get a little blood on him. And
Alright. Roll your acrobatics. And it's 10 feet down. Let's see if you reduce the damage. D6 falling damage.
Oh.
Take 6 falling damage as you fall onto the... It does have an exoskeleton, which maybe you didn't expect. And it hurt.
ow. Yeah, I landed on his ass.
Yeah. Yeah, you do land prone as well.
Yeah, he'll get up. Let's see. And he'll do a dash action and do a high jump up there.
Okay. The high jump, that's the same, right? It's half your strength score?
Your modifier +3.
What's your mod?
I believe it's 3, so 3 + 3 is 6, and I'm almost 6 feet tall, so that's plenty for 10 foot, I think, and plus I have climb speed.
Yeah, you got climb speed, that gets you up.
And what's it?
Montrose.
She tosses the rope up there and goes, "Help us up a little, please." And then she reaches out a hand towards Bjorn, still glaring at him a little, for him to get up without having to reach his hands through the muck or the walls. And then, well, waiting for someone to grab the rope. That's it.
Lorelei.
I am gonna move first. Take a look. Make sure nothing's gonna come up from behind us. Because you all are not a quiet bunch. Okay. Don't know what that is. Oops. And then I'll come back here and ready in action. I'm gonna ready, if Mel picks up the rope, then I'll ready well, is it just an action to pick up the rope, or is it a work with the environment?
Environment. If you drop your sword, because you got sword and shield out, right?
Yeah. Okay, I'll put my. What is it to put the shield?
To put a sword away is an interactive environment.
That's
This is
lots.
why thieves have a class feature, fast hands.
I am not dropping my sword. I'll put my sword away.
Okay. This round, the sword is put away. Everything remains quiet, at least for the moment. Bjorn,
So I need to sheath my sword to use the rope. Is that what I heard?
Well, yes, but as far as I know, only Mortrose is holding the rope. Which isn't
Yep,
a real
one
big
end of
help
it.
right now.
And there's already someone on the rope right now.
The other end of the rope is just kind of sitting on the floor.
Up there. Yep.
Okay. So I'm gonna. You guys hear a sort of a vacuum sound as I pry myself off the floor. And
Hopefully with my help. And not just grasping through the goop and poop.
and mutter to myself, "Worst gold piece ever," and try and
I have
climb
to
the ledge
agree.
again.
Bjorn, you scramble against that slick wall once more, and it's like you get a knee and a foot planted and your finger, well, one hand's fingertips into a crevice. You've got a shield on your other arm, and you hoist yourself, and you're coming off of a foot that just, like you said, slucking into the muck, and you slide down just as fast as you hoist up. Make no progress.
Great.
That's it for Bjorn. It's Aranus.
Well, okay. I will put both my scimitars away, which will use interact and. Oh wait, I have readied. I can put one away with readied.
Yep.
So I still have my action.
Still in both? Okay.
Yep. And then carefully lower myself down and drop lightly onto all that sludge.
Acrobatics?
Those I can do.
Yeah.
Unless I roll horror.
Oh, you're good.
And then lightly tiptoe across all this sludge. Can I actually get to the rope, or is there just too many people in the way?
Well, like I was saying, Mortrose is holding one end of the rope and the other end is just laying on the lip of the ledge. Nobody's holding the other end. So you can get
Okay.
to it, but I don't know that Mortrose would hand it over as there's no anchor.
Then I will just step up onto that and try to keep my feet as clean as possible.
Okay. It slowly begins sinking under your weight, but not enough to get your boots any more dirty. Lauren?
Okay, I got like 40 feet of movement. How many attempts can I make up this wall?
Well, it's just difficult terrain. It's a question of whether you make it or not. Go ahead and roll your
Okay.
athletics.
Oh god.
Lauren, you scramble wildly, like doing some weird spider climb, and actually manage to sink your way down into the muck waist deep as you're thrashing. And will need help to get out. You are restrained by the muck. That was a fumble.
Oh, God.
You now have disadvantage on ability checks until you get out.
Brilliant.
Lauren got frustrated and went wild, and it's like quicksand.
Sucks you in more.
The more he thrashed, the
It's in his
worse it
boots,
got.
hold him down, and
Yep. You don't have, you don't have a shirt, but you got pants full of poo.
Please
No.
take the damned rope.
I'll grab the rope.
Yeah,
Thank
Meld will
you.
grab the rope. And hang on to it.
Okay. Is that it for Meld?
Yep.
Okay. At about 15 feet across the rope, well, maybe 20 feet or so, she's going to tie the rope across Roran's waist, and after that she'll simply try to climb up.
Okay. You can do your, even with advantage. Mortrose goes and gives it her best and just can't do a pull-up. And that was with advantage.
She's basically still on the ground, ready for anyone else to try if they want to.
Give me a dex check for rope use. It'd be a sleight of hand if you have skill proficiency for tying that knot around Roran.
No, that's gonna be straight dex.
That's a good knot. This is the finale. Get out of the pit and you win.
Uh huh. This is the
Lorelei.
boss fight, guys. Come on.
Attack the darkness.
I'd check Meld and see if there's enough rope for both of us to grab onto, maybe tie it around my waist.
Yes.
Well, not really tie it around my waist, but like go
Loop it
like
around.
loop it around a little and then hold on and have myself a little anchor because I got a shield still on.
Yeah. You could one hand that. Okay.
Yeah.
Make it athletics. How good of an anchor are you? And Meld, you can make that athletics as well. Since both of you are participating. Okay. So you're just anchoring, not pulling right now, right?
I think with an action, I'm gonna go ahead and take my shield off.
Okay.
And then that's my turn.
I would
I
say
need-
disadvantage.
Yeah, I need to double fist this.
Alright, so you take a minute and tuck your shield away while Meld holds the other end of the line.
Well, am I gonna be able to do it because I have to take a minute? I mean, we're not in combat or anything, so.
Yeah, but if Roran rolls another fumble, he could start to suffocate as he
Oh,
works
it's-
himself deeper.
I guess I still have my shield on, and that makes sense.
I mean, that's why
You
I
had an
tried to
action
roll
available.
around.
Oh, okay, then I'll
Yeah,
take it off.
you had an action available to
Okay.
unbuckle your shield. You gotta go.
Yeah.
Bjorn, what are you doing?
Just regretting all my life choices and trying to scramble up on my own merit.
Okay. Bjorn, with all of his strength and might, is just able to get chest and waist up and over, and you can kind of swing a leg up and roll to the feet of Meld. Everything you can do, but you're up.
Just gonna get out of the way for clutter.
The dice on this one, man.
Hey, at least it's over a fucking ledge and not an enemy.
That is so
I'm
true.
I'm just considering like using all my sorcery points to prestidigitation all of us at once.
Aranis, you stand on the corpse of the carrion crawler that is sinking beneath you. What do you do?
I think I'm gonna wait until they get out of the way since they're kind of in the way.
Okay. Make an acrobatics. Let's see if you get your boots dirty. You do.
No!
It sinks to the poo pile. And yep, you run out of time. They're taking too long, and your toe tips get into the muck. Roran.
Okay, I'm holding onto the rope and just seeing if I can get some help out of this place. And here we go again. Oh my fuck.
Roran thrashes wildly, going into a panic, and sinks, and the last Mortros you see of him is a sucking motion from his mouth, and then as he takes a mouthful of muck and goes under with another fumble.
Oh,
This is why I said we have to do it round by round, because you never know if Roran's going to fumble it. So, you can hold your breath for number...
closed.
Well, there may be diseases associated with ingestion as well, but we'll see. Alright, Roran goes under. Lorelei and Meld, you feel the rope go taut as Roran sinks, thrashing wildly against the rope. Meld.
So I can try lifting them out, right?
Yeah.
Oh my god, please don't tell me it's gonna be like a tug of war with this pit.
It is. With a gasp of breath, Roran comes up as Meld tugs his head free at least, with a mighty pull. Killed by pile of shit. Alright,
Wow.
Meld, you've got Roran up at least that far. That gets him halfway, so he's only restrained but not suffocating anymore. So that's something.
Alright. Well, that's all I can really do.
That's about it. Yeah, Mortros.
For a moment, she contemplates like pulling up his side to help him up, then realizes it'll probably sink her in further, so she just tries to climb on it.
You plant your shoe on his forehead just as he comes up and climb. That gets you up and over.
Oh, finally.
Does he push his head down?
Yes. So Roran comes up, gasping for breath, entirely covered in shit now. And Mortros plants a... Well, we've got to... Here. I've got to show it, because it's worth showing.
Oh no.
Mortros plants a high heel on his what is that? The front of her foot on his forehead, and the high heel plunges into his mouth that's open, trying to gasp breath, and hoists herself up and over.
See any rocks down there?
Wow.
Lorelei.
Well, I'm gonna plant my feet down, glare at Mortros in disgust, and try to pull his ass all the way out of the water.
Alright, athletics. Yep, with a final hoist, Roran, you are up. And that's good enough. Meld also had a really good check. Between the two of you, you hoist Roran up and onto the ledge.
Roran's spitting the shit in Mortros' face if he gets the chance.
She would just like, I'll even quicken it as a spell if you will, but immediately try to prestidigitation you off as an apology.
It's in his mouth, man.
There's no
There's no cleaning that.
You can't prestidigitation away taste.
I'm the one that freaking helped you by tying the rope around you.
Some help.
Hey, if I didn't do that, there would be no one down there to pull him up.
Well, he wouldn't have gone down the second time if you didn't step on his face.
Bjorn's cranky. Bjorn's upset. Bjorn just watched that happen, and Bjorn's
Well, what?
gonna
Are you
try
going
and
to pull two people up?
Bjorn's gonna try and quote unquote knock Mortros into the shit pit.
Uranus says, "Get out of the way while you do it."
wants to get clean. My toes are dirty.
Mortros, that is an opposed grab. As he goes, you can use either athletics or acrobatics to resist the grab, as Bjorn is pitching you over the side.
Can I try to counter it?
You were unsuccessful. He was stronger than that. If only barely. He grabs you, and it's a struggle. Mortros puts up a pretty good fight. Actually, Bjorn, only your proficiency got you the success on that. And so you get Mortros wrestled around to the ledge, and you have a moment there where you can drop her or let go.
Oh, just calm down. I'll clean it off of you. I'm sorry.
This is for the butterfly, and I drop her. And then I just walk away from the pit like a cool guy.
Cool guys don't look at explosions. Mortros acrobatics to save against falling damage.
I'm using my readied action to back away a little so I don't get splattered.
Mortros, you do land on your feet. You do not take any falling damage. You reduced it to 0.
Did you break a heel?
But, well, your heels, the stilettos sink in pretty good. And you're now standing in the pit again. And Uranus has backed away.
He doesn't want to poo splash
A
on
little
him.
bit of splatter. Alright, that was Bjorn and then Uranus.
Okay, is the rope still in the pit?
Well, he
No, it was
untied
tied.
himself,
It
and
was
I don't
tied
know what he
around
did.
Roran.
Yeah, but he untied himself. I don't know what he did with it.
Oh, I didn't hear him say that. I just heard him say spit.
I didn't think I untied myself.
No.
Oh, then he's still
He
tied
didn't
to
untie.
it.
Yeah. It's up.
Man, these people are useless. Well, I take my place back on this monstrosity and tell them to hurry up and get me a rope.
It's right there.
Just
Roran?
Okay, Roran's untying the rope and tossing it down to Mortros, and thinks that I think it's enough. He's in the shitter too, so he's gonna help pull her out. So I'll be 3 people trying to do a strength check if I even count as someone.
Yep. All right.
Can I use my ready to jump in front of her and grab the rope and start climbing?
Yes.
No.
And hopefully at least some of them help pull me out.
Well, you grab the rope, and so the next thing would be Meld. Meld, are you pulling at that point?
Yeah, I guess.
All right. Make your strength meld. Let's see if Arenis. Yep. Yeah, Arenis, you easily, with help from Meld, hoist yourself up and over. You can plant a hand on the ledge and hop up onto the lip there without any issue. While the rope remains where it's at. Yeah, all you needed was the rope as a handhold.
I know those rolls would have been the other way otherwise.
You were right. Mortros.
She'll silently trying not to be too angry at him because that will start something very, very lengthy. And she'll try to make her way up the rope again once Uranus is up.
Okay. Even with advantage, you give it your best and can't quite hoist yourself up. But you've got hold of the rope, Lorelei and Roran. You said you were ready. Lorelei and Roran, make your strength checks if you're wanting to hoist.
I'm not too sure if I want to.
Roran gives it his best.
I'm
Does a
still a little
gold piece
frustrated here.
persuade you?
Gold piece of shop.
You need to get her up here so she can clean my boots.
I'm only doing it for you.
Thank you.
What have I done to
And
deserve?
when I do it, I'm gonna lift her and fling her with the rope out of that pit. And I hope she takes some damage.
Mortros, you actually go sliding across the rock floor. It was a crit. Dice tell the story again. You go sliding as she one-handedly just yanks the rope in disgust, and you get a little bit of stone burn. It doesn't deal damage, but you get a little bit of rug burn from the stone as you go sliding across.
And then I'm gonna go ahead and let go of the rope, pull my sword out, walk right by her, and end up right about there, shaking my head. Holy crap. If only they could jump like me.
Alright. Tell you guys what. I need another AFK. You guys can move into the next room freely. No threats exist within. Take a look around as long as you don't cross this threshold. Go ahead and check things out, and I will be right back, and then we'll see what happens from there.
Brandis is picking up his random dagger that's somewhere over here.
Oh yeah, it's scooted. It's like over here in the corner or something.
Ryan, I'm gonna give you a big warm poopy hug. And
no.
say
you can stay away from me.
you're
I'll
worse
be right
than me. This is my choice.
Hey Mortros, since I
say-
convinced them to pull you up, can you clean off my boots?
I'm gonna hold
He's
you.
already doing it.
Thank you.
Ryan, I'm not gonna chase you
Much
around.
appreciated.
Well, at least one person.
We're gonna
was
do a
polite
roll
enough.
off to see if I get a hold of you, Roran.
No.
Damn it. You roll, Roran.
This was me making against my AC, man.
Nope, you gotta roll athletics.
Athletics, no.
Roll it.
Dexterity.
Roll, I don't care. Roll the d20, damn it.
There.
Yeah, okay.
And that's not even with proficiency or anything.
Yeah. Regardless, I look at you and say, maybe you'll stop talking all this shit.
I think I'm done with shit talking and rats for now.
I'm glad I didn't lose you to your biggest enemy, your own flailing body.
Dorn, shut the fuck up.
Hey, I avenged you. What are you talking about?
It wasn't needed, man.
It's still fun.
Yes, it was.
Big old warm poopy hug. God, I swear to God, I actually am going to rage quit if this room just leads to the main entrance corridor.
I don't know, man. Square iron outlines. They don't look good.
I'm just gonna get ready at the front line. I'm just imagining you're like just walking muck man. And every time you talk a little bit too much, something gets in there. Jesus Christ, this dungeon's taking forever.
Uh-huh.
What time is it even in Ben's area?
I think it's like 4 or 3.
4:45.
Oh Lord. Oh yeah, it's like 5:44 where I am.
I'm gonna need a nap to get through the day.
Should have just skipped the cloak and dagger thing, I guess.
Yeah, I've never seen stealth work out with Ben.
Not even just the disguise. I thought it would at least come in handy in some way, but no. We don't find any of them down here.
That'd be really amusing if we just stumbled upon a cavern. Just not even related to them at all.
Yep. Yep.
I'm back. Nobody else asked for it, but I'll ask for it. I think it's a thing now because Mortrose was dragged forcefully forward up and over a ledge, and with the picture of her and the V-neck robe, I think we need an endowment roll for Mortrose.
I think that's fair enough. I mean, she doesn't really look like that anymore. But,
Right, but you did say
Fair.
V-neck with the green robe, so
eh,
it still plays.
straight up D20.
It's straight D20. It's just
Do I
because it's a
get
D20
advantage
system.
because I have 20 charisma?
No, I didn't get
20
advantage.
charisma. Well, being female, yeah, no.
No.
I can't do it, no, but that is a good point. That's funny. Average. Alright,
A B cup.
it's a wonder bra. Tries to make more of what it is.
She stuffs.
Illusions, man, illusions.
There you go. She is a sorcerer. Alright. Nice. Alright. It's been
That's the only
established.
reason
Okay.
she took it up.
Yeah, well, popularity being what it is. Charisma only gets you so far, I guess. Alright. A torch was left behind. No problem. Okay. The tunnel. Wait, let me get where I can read this. Oh, by the way, we're at like 6 hours now. Who needs to drop out here?
How much longer do you think this is going to take?
This can go for a while.
Hey, fuck.
Yeah, with the pace we've been going on.
Yeah. It can. Yeah. It
Was
took
it like-
longer than I thought just getting into the dungeon, and it can keep going. If you need a drop, you need a drop. It's not a problem.
I mean, hey, if we thought we could just rush on forward, busting through everything, I think that's our next tactic for everything.
I didn't think we'd be stopped by a shit puddle.
Is it going? Yeah. Is it going to be more or less than an hour? Do you suppose?
It would be more than an hour, definitely. Yeah, to finish the whole thing, yeah, definitely. But you can keep going, and I'll check again in a while.
Yeah. Okay. Let's see how this goes.
But if you
I'll
need to
stick
drop
in.
out now, that's fine.
Oh no,
This campaign's
I'm
not
here.
about being stuck on a time schedule.
I'm here.
Because I'm on night shift. For me, it's, I'll be getting off work right about now
Where's Meld?
on a good day.
Meld
I think he's still back there.
Oh.
During the work week, I'd be waking up in about an hour.
I think he's looking for any rocks in there.
The tunnel opens into a square room. In the center of it, a black rock about a foot across hovers 3 feet from the floor.
Ooh.
Is that the black rock right there?
That is the black rock. I know it's orange, but it does hover.
Maybe I wasn't leaning on that then.
I'm gonna need you to roll a persuasion check, man. That is definitely an orange rock.
It's
For a
tinted
moment-
black.
For a moment, Montrose looks like she wants to bring up a suggestion, but she is not in the mood.
Aranis wants to look at it carefully without touching it.
He never wants to touch it.
Ain't
I heard you say
stupid.
that to the priestess Sune too.
Oh no, he was all about touching that one.
Is that closer? I know
I
it's
believe
gray.
you now.
Okay. Arenas, you look at it. Yeah, clearly there's nothing above it and there's nothing below it. It is floating.
Could not be less interested in the rock and is going to simply just take a step over here.
I tell Meld, hey, go poke the thing. See what happens. I bet Roran would like it.
Hey, I'm not stupid. I'm just you should ask Bjorn.
So Bjorn stepped out. Arenas,
And I put dodge up.
dodge. Yep, no problem.
Um. I'm gonna let somebody else who knows more about such things check out that rock. I'm gonna come and join Bjorn down here. Make sure nothing sneaks up on us. And I will be ready.
Roran,
Well, I guess I'll just do an investigate, check on the rock.
do you touch the rock?
No.
It's a rock. It's hovering. There is nothing above or below it.
Alright. Yeah, I'll touch the rock.
It moves ever so slightly at your touch. It continues to hover.
Okay. Well then, I'll push the rock.
You go, man.
All right.
Kinda aiming it at Bjorn.
Oh, fuck you.
All right, Roran, you give it a shove. You move to here. Giving it a shove,
Okay.
it slides out of the, slides forward, and then slams into the ground with a thud, and you begin to float.
Okay.
Meld. As Roran grabs at nothing, trying to anchor. I would assume. I don't know.
Meld's gonna run up to him and try to grab him by his feet. And
Okay. Meld, you have grabbed him by his feet and realize that you are also floating.
what tell us this room?
10 feet ceilings. You just float 3 feet off the ground. It's not
Why
like
did you
are
touch the bubble
ascending.
elixir?
So you're just floating in space. And actually, as you grab him, your trajectory causes the two of you to slowly begin to spin in air.
How romantic.
Or Tros.
I'll try to lean my
Oh, go ahead.
weight so it spins faster.
The
I
trajectory
would like
increases.
to make a quick Arcana knowledge check about this phenomenon, if I could.
'Kay.
I roll it?
Yeah, go ahead. It's intelligence, Arcana. Well, you can
That's a
definitely
double.
tell that it is a magical field of some kind without actually using detect magic or identify. It's hard to really tell much more than that. But it
Well,
does seem to
as
be
she watches them just
located in the center of the chamber.
as she watches them just float about, she just blinks and shrugs. She knows the rest of them don't have the patience to wait here 10 minutes while she does a ritual. So she'll blink once, go up to here, and ready her wand in case something happens.
Lorelai.
In other words, good luck, losers.
Yep.
Second.
Actually, I'd like to use my action to use the pearl and regain some of my lost power.
Okay.
I'd like to come over here and push that rock underneath them to see if it releases them and takes the rock.
Okay. Make your athletics. It's a pretty big rock. All right. You shove the rock, and it goes beneath them, and starts to float 3 feet above the ground, same as them.
So that they're still floating.
Yep. The two of them and the rock are now all floating together.
Can I finish my movement and as a touch the environment or whatever? Can I grab one of their legs? Not doing anything yet, just grab it to see if to wait for the next turn.
Yeah. You grab Melt's leg.
All right.
Bjorn. They stop spinning, by the way.
So now that they're steadied in the air, Bjorn does what Bjorn does best. And he aims himself at Roran and barrels towards him in the air as if to tackle him midair.
Okay. Make a strength check. See the force of your tackle. Alright. You slip at the last minute, and it's not a very strong tackle, and you plow into Roran, and now all three of you begin your spin once more, but Lorelai's kind of got you anchored, and all of you are now floating with a rock.
Me too.
Not Lorelai.
Since
The
I
three of you
slipped-
and the rock.
Thank God.
Since I slipped, would I slide through to the other end, or am I stuck there?
If you had rolled high enough, you would have taken Roran to the far side. That you rolled low means that he caught your weight, and you are now floating as
okay.
well. That's the result of the low roll.
Cool.
But Lorelai's got you anchored. Now all three of you are floating with the rock. Aranus.
Hey, at least it's a nice rock.
I want to very quietly and stealthily start heading this way.
Now's your chance for stealth.
Yes,
Uh-huh.
but all the big, loud, clunky people are crashing.
What do you mean by that?
I don't know
Aranus,
what he's
you,
talking about. I don't have armor.
Your boots were not cleaned, and they make a slapping, sludgy noise, and your stealth check is not very good. Everybody hears you.
Yeah. Doesn't help that I'm in bright light either.
Wait, we hear them even over large men in chainmail crashing into each other?
He did not roll over a 10.
Okay,
Gotta get at least a 10 for stealth. Unless it's against a zombie or something.
Derp.
Alright, Aranus, that was an action for hiding.
Hiding's bonus attack.
Oh, for you, yeah. No, you're right. that
I
it?
will. I'll move a little farther.
Okay.
I'm still moving slowly. Okay, that'll be it.
Roran.
Okay, Roran's gonna use Mammon Knight to sort of like touch the ground and push himself out.
Okay. That's not an issue. You've shoved yourself free and flop onto the ground there.
Okay, yeah, and I'm just gonna use my movements to get out of there.
Alright. You still have an action.
Oh yeah, well, I'll just ready.
Okay, Meld.
Meld will use his Bardiche like one of those boats that go through shallow water. Push him over the area.
Yep. Okay, that gets you out right here.
Alright. And he's just gonna follow. I'm not interested in magic. And that's it.
Artros.
I guess Bjorn is still floating around there.
I wave dumbly.
She will just mage hand poke him to make him float in another direction. And then walk on.
Alright. Bjorn, you were mostly still, now you are slowly rotating. Lorelei.
Well, I'm gonna grab him and grab him and just start walking away with him and see if he falls out of it.
He does.
So I'll
Drag
end
him
up-
out, he flops onto his back here as you drag him.
Alright, I'll head this way and just shake my head. Children. Well, I don't know why that's doing that or how it's doing that, but we probably should try to see if it means anything.
Well, if you can give me 10 minutes, I could. That's what you wanted. I don't make any promises of any grand revelations, but you can try.
I don't think we have 10 minutes for any grand regulations. Just kidding.
Exactly.
It's a whole party decision. We got a tunnel here. We could investigate the stone.
All I can say is, where the hell was that levitation when we really needed it?
I think we can stick around for 10 minutes. We've only seen rats, really.
And if we do finish the 10 minutes, I will be able to see any other magic for the remaining 10 minutes.
Is it my turn yet?
It's discussion
I'm
time,
gonna
but you can move.
dumbly walk over. And I will call it good. With a ready.
Rennis. Or what did you guys decide? You may be muted.
For some reason, I wasn't hearing anybody else for a minute.
Oh.
You started to say something, then it just went quiet. I wasn't sure.
Oh, well, that's weird. There was some concern over whether continuing to explore the tunnel or stop for 10 minutes and cast Identify.
Well, I will move to this corner and just wait for people to come, whether that be a very short period of time or 10 minutes.
Arenas, you can see a stone door at the far end of that tunnel.
Okay. And I do have both scimitars out.
Okay. Well, I think I'm gonna make an executive decision here because we're getting close on time. It's getting pretty late. I think let's stop there. Let's do identify. I'll total up XP at that point, and then we'll continue from this point. I'm gonna record hit points, and whoever rolls in will be down whatever hit points of the person in whose place they take. If that makes sense.
Mm-hmm.
Just to keep continuity going. That being the case, Roran, what are you at for hit points? What out of what? Way out here.
13 out of 20, 21.
21. This will make it quicker if you guys just tell me what it is. I know it's a little bit of gamey, but Lorelei, what you at? 37 out of 51. Bjorn.
26 out of 40.
Meld. Got it.
34 out of 40.
I see it. Martrose.
I'm
21
feeling like
out of
half of that's because of the freaking lantern.
What was that, Martrose?
Not wrong.
21 out of 30.
Out of 30. And Aranus is full,
Yep.
as always. Okay, you guys, you take that break, you do an identify on the stone. What you find is that there's a 10-foot circle in the center of the room that has been enchanted, and it is of the floor. The school is transmutation, and it's an anti-gravity circle of the floor that's been enchanted to basically anything that's let go of while in the circle. So when you jump into it, your feet are off the ground, you then just hover in place. It can support a weight of up to 500 pounds.
So it basically says what we already know.
Yeah, there really wasn't much to add on top of what you already knew. Let me get you guys your XP. I'll give you some bonus for tracking and all that, because you guys did overcome a portion by tracking things down. There were a few ways this one could have happened. It was worth 167 XP for the monsters that you killed. So for the everything that you discovered, let's call it an even 200 XP for getting this far, tracking, and all of that. That's 200 each. Let me go through and make sure I've got everybody.
Do I level up for that?
Not sure yet. Martrose, Lorelei, Aranus, Roran, I believe you do, yes. 2700 is level 4, right?
Yep.
Yes, you do.
Okay.
Meld, Bjorn, and that's everybody as far as I can tell, right? Did I miss anybody? Alright. Unfortunately, no loot was found. You guys will all be, of course, included in the 1 gold payoff for anyone who participates in completing the quest, but rest assured, there's more to it than just that.
So, we got 200 total for this?
Everybody gets 200 XP, yes.
And I'll take that. You got that.
Oh. Okay. Let me record that. And you can let me know whether it's an attribute increase or a feat.
Oh, it's attribute.
Yeah, just let me know which ones.
Dex +2.
Okay. So I do document that. Alright. Yeah, sorry we didn't get to resolution on this one, but it went a little long, and we'll just see what happens. And thanks for playing. But yeah, I think it's getting late. I think that's all I'm good for. Rather than start a
Alright.
whole new thing here.
I think tomorrow only one person gets to roll, gets in.
Well, we'll see who shows up. It may not be everybody showing up as well. We'll see what happens.
All right.
There's
So
a
we'll see you tomorrow.
There's a strong chance I'm not. Alright, see you guys later.
Thanks for playing.
Have a good
See
night,
you around.
everybody.
Thank you. Good night.
Good night.
Or good morning.